Hello, hello. Before we begin, a quick microphone check. If you lovely people in the audience can hear me, please sound off in the chat. Excellent. Alright, it is 4 o'clock. Welcome to the Bring Back hashtag Nightmare Ned 2016 live stream, or the just hashtag Nightmare Ned 2016 live stream. I am your host, Tien Newton, and I am very, very pleased to bring you this game which more than deserves Disney's attention once again. As I've said in my previous posts, if you've seen them, share this stream on social media with hashtag Nightmare Ned 2016. Tweet at the various Disney Twitter accounts, including at Disney XD, at Disney Animation, and at Disney Channel PR, in order to get their attention and make it known that this Halloween we want them to notice and remember Nightmare Ned again, to hopefully get either a remake of the game or a reboot of the series in general. Due to the upcoming DuckTales reboot, I feel like this is more possible now than ever. But the problem is Disney has not acknowledged this game or its TV series, which was sadly canceled almost immediately due to going over budget, in nearly 20 years. This game released originally in 1997, almost 20 years ago. So, we want to let Disney know this was a great game. It was a part of so many of our childhoods, and we want to see it brought back for a new generation. We want to turn fear into fun all over again, and with the recent success of, Disney Tim Burton properties such as The Nightmare Before Christmas and other spooky cartoons made by Disney such as Gravity Falls, Nightmare Ned would make for a wonderful reboot for the modern day. So that is going to be our job as we play through the game and experience it once again, or possibly for the first time if you never did play this as a kid. This game is very, very, very difficult to run on modern computers. Another reason I decided to do this stream. But I will possibly post up some kind of tutorial later on for those who still have their copies from when they originally bought it in the 90s, or have managed to secure a secondhand copy, anything like that, and want to be able to run it on their modern computers. So, with that whole introduction out of the way, let's get started. I just have to move the window over to the virtual machine. Alright. Here is I'll adjust it properly once we get the game inserted. Alright, here we go.
Jamie with me. Should be home by 7. Love, Mom. It's got me. I'm going to bed.
Don't worry. This will hurt a bit.
Hey, Ned, I'm gonna teach you a lesson. I have a hankering for a Ned sandwich.
Temple Hills. Surprises!
Alright, and that was our intro. You couldn't hear because I had my mic turned off during the intro, but I was very much snickering at many of your comments, guys. I'm gonna just read off some of the highlights for anyone who might be watching this in the future as a recording and may not be able to see the chat. A few of my favorites were, man, the American reboot of Yume Nikki looks great so far. Now he has to find the 8 pages before Slenderman gets him. Yume Nikki is a reboot of this, you heathen, only less suicide. Yes. Now that... I'm very sorry about that. Frog in my throat or something. But, yes, now that we have watched the intro, we are now in the game's hub world, known as the Quilt. From here, we can access any of the 5 Nightmare worlds. And begin the game from... Now, the 5 Nightmare worlds are... the Graveyard Nightmare.
I'm just dying for you to visit.
The Graveyard Nightmare, where our enemy is a shadow named Reaper. Nightmare, where our enemy is a shadow named Doctor. I named them. As far as, I guess what you would call official canon of the game, they did not have, the shadows did not have names, but I just decided I named them. So maybe maybe that'll catch on, and we'll see if it does.
Dare you to come over here.
The school Nightmare, ruled by a shadow named Bully, or a shadow I've decided to name Bully, because I thought it was weird these guys never had names. So I gave them names.
Let's play hide and go boom.
The attic, basement, and beyond Nightmare, ruled by a shadow named Gemini. Stone Robot says Tumblr artists are probably already making fan art with those names. Gosh, I hope so. That would make my millennium. Stone Robot also says Reaper Doctor ship are about to go down. Again, I sure hope so!
Let me flush you into my nightmare.
And the bathroom Nightmare, ruled by a shadow named Flesh. Alright, so we can start out at any we want. This game is very non-linear. You can do anything in any order you want, which is really cool. But unfortunately, due to some odd technical quirks of running this game on a modern computer through a virtual machine, there is a part we have to do first. And that thing we have to do first is located in the bathroom Nightmare. So we're going to go there first. Dire Sloth says, Bathroom Nightmare is the name of my grunge metal band.
Let me flush you into my nightmare.
Being eaten by a toilet, oh no! Oh no! Alright. So here we encounter one of the two, I guess, glitches encountered by running this game on a modern computer through a virtual machine. And that is, it's a little difficult to see because they're going so fast, which is the point. There are some rats falling from the ceiling of this area. And they're falling very, very fast. Very fast. That's not supposed to happen. Those rats are not supposed to fall that fast. The reason why they are falling so fast, I am not entirely sure. It may have something to do with the CPU of the computer. I've tried adjusting some settings in the virtual machine to try and fix this. It hasn't been successful, so Unfortunately, that is an issue that you will encounter should you choose to try and play this on a modern machine through a virtual machine. Luckily, this and the other similar glitch, which involves something running too fast, does not make the game unbeatable. The game sound is loud. It says much. I will turn it down. Sorry about that. Alright. So, what it really just does is make two parts of the game a lot harder. What you have to do for this part is, as the rats are coming down from the ceiling, you have to hit them with your yo-yo, which you use by pressing space. Unfortunately, that's very hard to do with the rats moving so fast, and it's pretty much just a game of sitting in one spot, spamming the spacebar until you get about 12 rats. And that takes a very, very long time. It would be much easier if the rats were moving at the appropriate speed. Unfortunately, they are not. So, in the interest of saving time, and not sitting here for a good 45 minutes trying to build a ladder out of these rats, which is actually what you're supposed to do. They form a ladder each time you hit them. I have done this earlier. I did this section earlier today. It took me about 45 minutes, and I made a save. So you go to the escape bar, which takes you into Ned's brain, which is an awesome way to do the menu. I love this menu. And you go to play an old game, which is load game. And I have this save titled Rat Ladder. So we're going to load that, which gives us the Bathroom Nightmare intro again, for whatever reason. Eaten by the toilet again, oh noes. Alright, but now here you see we have a ladder made of rats. And on this save, making this ladder of rats is the only thing that I've done. So, we can go and play through the rest of the game as normal. I just did this very time-consuming part ahead of time to save us time because of the hyperspeed glitch. It would have taken much, much too long to do on stream, and would have been very boring. So, we're gonna climb this rat ladder. Oh no! Well, we got chopped up by the fan. So, in order to make sure that doesn't happen, we have to push this switch with the yo-yo. Because it's too high above Ned, I guess? He's too short to reach it? Sure. Climb the ladder of rats onto a real ladder. Here we have some toilets, including one that has its lid shaped like a headstone that says Ned. Spoopy. Okay, yeah. I have to jump onto them. You jump with shift. Oh, whoops. Well, I fell into the toilet. Though that might have been what I was supposed to do. Ah! This is happening. We're in a bathtub, and we're some kind of target for this duck to shoot. Oh, okay. Okay, I got it. All you had to do was press space. And you saw there that Flush appeared and was looking a little different. So. Alright. There's more to this level. There's obviously more to this level than this. But I want to come back here a little later, because this level actually has some of the most memorable parts of the game. So I want to save it for a little later. Instead, we're going to go to the attic, basement, and beyond nightmare through this outhouse, which is signified by the spider symbol with the swirl in it, which is each nightmare has a symbol. And if you find something with a symbol for a different nightmare, that's basically a shortcut to that other nightmare stage. So I just have to open the door, though. There we go. Yep, all the nightmares are interconnected, which is something I love about this game in particular, especially because of how this is supposed to be a dream. We're inside Ned's dream, inside his nightmare. And one of the most common things in dreams is you can suddenly be in one place doing something, and then the next moment you can be in some other place doing something completely different. Just the situation just changes on a dime, and it's like, you know, the first thing never happened, or just reality can just change and shift so randomly and suddenly in dreams. And I feel like that's sort of emulated by the passages between the different nightmares in this game. And I think that's really cool. But yeah, now we're in the attic, basement, and beyond nightmare and getting attacked by these black cats who are throwing mirrors at us. We should probably get out of here. When do we see these guys? Says Mushroom Cricket and provides a link. Let me see if I can actually look at that link. Oh, those guys. Okay. They are located within this stage. We might not get to them, like, right now, but eventually. So, this is a thing. There's a record player over here. This weird zebra head guy? I don't know. He's standing on top of or sitting on top of a trapdoor type of thing. There's something under there. So what happens if we poke him with our yo-yo? Nothing. So alright, let's poke the record player instead. Huh. So the record player spotted a ladybug, which this guy is now eating and has moved off the trapdoor. And we saw Gemini for a moment there, again, looking a little bit different. So let's see what's down here in the trapdoor. A rat and this heater thing that keeps blowing fire at us and making us all charred. And I don't think there's anything we can do to stop him. I think we just have to leave. Ah. The rat makes Ned scared, and then we just keep getting burned by this furnace. As long as we stand far enough away from it. Now, if you notice on the left side, on that curtain, there is a symbol for the bathroom nightmare. So if we got past this furnace guy and went over to that curtain, we'd end up in the bathroom nightmare. So maybe we'll do that later. The rat got burned. That's nice. Jump the fireballs. Unfortunately, I don't seem to be able to. But, there's nothing we really need to do in this area anyway. It's kind of just a lot of areas don't really have a purpose. They're just kind of there to be interesting and cool and part of the game's atmosphere, which I like. This game is very much about exploration and just finding things and solving like really simple little puzzles. The puzzles in this game are very, very simple, but I think that's kind of the... I don't mind that because I feel like this game is more about like atmosphere and exploration, and I think if the puzzles were too difficult, it'd kind of take away from that. But anyway. Just go in here and end up back up top. It's a bunch of boxes. One that says, danger, do not touch. Or don't touch. Well, of course that means we have to touch it. It was just a bug. There was a fake bird inside the bird cage, and we knocked it off. There's this lamp guy. You poke him, he turns on this light here. So, I think if you go in without the light, nothing happens. Yeah. If you go through the vanity with, or I forget what these are called. Dressing screens? If they have a proper name, I don't remember what they are. But if you go through with the light off, nothing happens. But if you poke him and you turn on the light and you go through it. Yep. Oh, well, look at that. Gemini changing again. I think we just got attacked by a chair. Mickey! Just to remind you, this extremely creepy game is made by Disney. Now, okay, it's only 3 of them. Name founded says Nightmare Ned confirmed for Kingdom Hearts 3. Gosh, I hope so! I have a feeling I'm going to be saying that a lot throughout this stream. Lee the creator says, Ned is the most freaking indestructible preteen ever. Well, this is a dream. You can't really die or have anything bad happen to you in a dream. So, pretty much explains why he can be chopped up by fan blades and have bits of glass constantly thrown and sink into his skin and just be totally fine. Spoopy shadows. Oof. We bumped into the bookshelf. Luckily, we poke it. We can go on through. Now we're down here with this dragon lady, and she tells you stories. So we're gonna listen to some of her stories.
My end of a friend took a trip to Acapulco. On the second day, she awoke with a zit the size of Puerto Rico. But a zit it was not, for it would not pop. She pinched and she picked and she pulled out the stops. And
Ew.
it grew and ballooned and it started to move. And then all of a sudden, a burst filled the room. She ran to the mirror to sneak a peek and screamed at the sight as baby spiders emerged from her cheek.
Ew. Wow, what happened? That was weird. So yeah, that story was a woman tried to pop a pimple on her face and spiders came out. Gross.
My next-door neighbor, Emily Grave, gave her poodle a bath on too cold a day. The poor dog shivered, shook, and cried out, but there wasn't a doggy hairdryer about. Then all of a sudden, Miss Grave lit up. The microwave, she thought, would dry up the pup. So she placed Wet Henry on the carousel tray and smiled as he rotated in an auto show way. He yapped and he barked and then he blew up. Miss Grave learned a lesson. Never microwave your pup.
Also pretty gross. A woman gives her dog a bath on a day that's really cold. The dog can't dry off, so she puts the dog in the microwave, and exactly what you would expect to happen happens. Ew. That's pretty gruesome.
A friend was parked in a car on a date in the dark. Her boyfriend told the story of the escaped convict Marvin the Shark. Marvin, it seemed, had only one hand, the other a hook caked with blood and a small sticker that read, "Made in Japan." A scratch at the door caused the couple to flee down the curvy road to the town of Franey and into the garage, and what did they see? But a bloody, rusty hook stuck to the door handle as plain as could be. A gasp and a sigh at the terrible sight, barely escaping the things that go scratch in the night.
I think those are her only 3 stories, but I'll double check.
A friend was parked in a car on a date in the dark. Her boyfriend told the story of the escaped convict.
Okay, yeah, it's
Marvin
just
the
3.
Shark. Marvin, it seemed, had only one hand, the other a hook caked with blood and a small sticker that read, "Made in Japan." A scratch at the door caused the couple to flee down the curvy road to the town of Franey and into the garage, and what did they see? But a bloody, rusty hook stuck to the door handle as plain as could be. A gasp and a sigh at the terrible sight, barely escaping the things that could scratch.
Rude wallpaper. Giving Ned a wedgie. Just rude. She is cute, and I like how... I'll just go back down here to show it. If I can. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so... her body is under the stairs and kind of goes through the wall, I guess? Yeah, through some kind of crevice in the wall. And then her head comes out as if it's like a head stuffed on a... like an animal head stuffed and mounted on the wall. That's just cool kind of creature design. Like, I can't think of off the top of my head another creature that's kind of a... that kind of does that, where it's like half of its body is like... I'm failing at words today, but you know what I mean. I like this concept for the design of the dragon. Wallpaper's still being rude. But we gotta go past here. Hey, a skeleton in the wall. That's nice. Oh, it's these guys! Hey, we did get to see them soon. The dragon does need a name. I will take suggestions. If you guys have any ideas of what we should name our storytelling dragon lady. I would love to hear them. Alright. Weird, wild, wonderful. which are actually the names of these three guys. And that's canon. That was in... I don't remember if it's in the instruction manual. I could check, because I actually have the instruction manual right here. Or... there was some other kind of... I don't know, not manual, but some other kind of... information thing. I don't know, but I know of it, I just don't know. There was some other kind of thing that gave you some more information about this game, and these three guys did have a name, and their names were Wild, Weird, and Wonderful. So here we have a switch for the ladder, but it lets them out. Ah! There goes our head. Well, we just poke them and they fall apart. And they can't hurt us. Rip, Weird, Wild, Wonderful. We'll go up that ladder in a little bit. I wanna finish our little trek through this area. So the blonde woman in the picture, in the photo, framed photo up there, is Ned's mom. So when you step on these cracks here, step on a crack, break your mom's back. Well, luckily it's just a photo. She's probably fine. And we're back here with the cats with the mirrors. I think there's a way, I think you can poke them. Yeah. Ah. So that only kinda, I guess, stuns them temporarily. Luckily the mirrors don't really do anything. What I'm trying to do is under this carpet. There's a way to get under this carpet. Yep, black cats breaking mirrors and walking under ladders. Maybe you have to stun them both within, like, a set amount of time. Can't poke it. Oh, yeah, I see a symbol for the school's nightmare on the cat's ladder. I think if I poke it enough times... Thank you, Name Found It. I think if I poke them enough times, they will go away. Stun it while it's holding the mirror. Good idea. Although Ned's yo-yo didn't reach, so we'll try again. Ah, there, it went away. So now we can use the ladder if we need it. Now both the cats are gone. I think we can get under the rug. Yep, there we go.
I'm glad you could drop in. The planets present an opportune time to tell your planetary fortune.
So we're down here now with this mechanical fortune teller lady. You can't really angle the yo-yo, unfortunately. It kind of just hits whatever it wants to hit. Usually.
Saturn rises in your third house, awaiting of a dilemma.
So here you just have to hit the chairs and make a little ladder to get out.
A lost meteor must use its resources to return to orbit. A rolling stone gathers no mass. Sorry, wrong dream.
Sorry, wrong dream.
3 remote moons of Pluto create a unique ladder to the heavens.
No, sadly you cannot choose whether to throw it at 0, 45, or 90 degrees. It sort of has a little auto-targeting. If there's something you can hit, and you're close enough to it, the arrow will go in the the yo-yo will go in the direction to try and hit it, but it's not always perfect.
A vacuum in space presents a run to another galaxy. Ooh, I see a tower of space debris, forming a ladder to the outer limits.
I was just poking her because she says some funny things, but she's also just telling us how to get out, is just make a ladder.
Hey kid, I'm running out of hints. Just stack the flying stuff and climb out of here. I got a break coming up.
I know how to get out, I was just seeing what funny things you
I'm
said.
glad you could drop in, Ned. The planets present an opportune time to tell your planetary fortune.
Their keyboard controls. That's about all I have to say on the matter. They could be better, but they could be worse. Alright, now we have a ladder, we can get out. Mushroom Cricket says, what kind of self-loathing issues does this Skiff had for his dreams to be this harmful? Well, what I think, and what I assume the game is trying to imply, especially from the ending, but we'll get there, is that the reason his dreams are this crazy is because of the shadows. Makes sense, right? Now we're going up the ladder. Yep, we stepped on a crack, broke her mother's back. See, there's a medical nightmare symbol there. So if we go that way, we'll go to the medical nightmare. But we're almost finished with the attic, basement, and beyond, so we'll just keep on going with this. The aesthetic of this game is wonderful. This game is beautiful. So like I said in my post, this game is hauntingly beautiful, so atmospheric, just gorgeous. And to think this game was made almost 20 years ago, it still holds up in terms of visuals, because this is some just beautiful stuff that just has no age. It's gorgeous artwork, whether you're playing it in 1997 or 2016. Yeah, we have these weird dogs now that have these long, snake-like tails. And they want this meat. So we give them the meat.
Hi, I'm Sally. And this is my friend with the string, Sandy Patty Cake.
Hi, Sandy Patty Cake. I rub you a rod.
Creepy.
found Sandy in the trash. Can you believe someone threw her out? I found nearly everything right here. My secret treasure chest.
Don't worry. I won't tell anyone.
Promise?
Cross my heart.
Ah, so you see what happened there was we basically just finished this area as far as completing the game. Not as far as... There's still other stuff in this area, but we completed it, quote-unquote. Because Gemini turned completely into that little girl and her weird, creepy doll she found in the trash. Which was the... Which kind of explains the nightmare. It's like the source of... the source of the nightmare. It was all this strange, old, weird stuff in the attic and basement, and that's where the fear of the nightmare stemmed from. Now, it's also implied that that little girl is a young version of Ned's mother. So, again, kind of going off the theme of old, creepy family things, kind of fueling this fear that allowed this nightmare to be created. Hopefully that makes sense. So now we have these guys, the amazing twins.
That was my foot. Was not. Was too.
They also have names. I don't remember what they are though. Again, that was in that weird information packet that I can't think of if I actually have or if it's online somewhere. But there was some manual info packet thing that said that these guys had names, but I don't remember what they are at the moment.
Who's got the key? Who's got the key?
So they're juggling bombs, but also a key. So we poke them when they're juggling, and the key goes somewhere else, and we can go get it. Name found, it says. Could some of this circus-type stuff be like ancestral memory or something? That is exactly what I think it is supposed to be. I think all these weird, like, circus people in this nightmare are something like a genetic memory. I think they were relatives of Ned's mom, and so through ancestral genetic memory, whatever you call it, they're in the stream. So now we have this lady and this guy. Some bones. Car door. Poked it and moved the pepper over to his side, so he sneezed and blew the bones away, so they made a ladder. And now she's got salt, which she is dumping over her back for good luck. That's an old, I guess, superstition that if you throw salt over your back, it's good luck. Oh no! We're covered in slugs, and now we are a slug. We just, gotta be careful of her salt. We managed to avoid it, but if you do time it wrong, that happens. Gruesome. Although we are weak to salt, as Slug Ned, we can at very least get through here. And then we turn back into regular Ned. How convenient. It's a spring. Or rather, a picture of one. But this is a dream. So I bet a picture of a spring could serve as a function of an actual spring. And what do you know? So now, I believe, we can take this car to the Graveyard Nightmare. Oh, that just takes me back down here. Okay, we'll go back.
That was my foot. Was not. Was too.
But yeah, we're done with this area. That was everything in the attic basement beyond Nightmare. But we have to be Slug Ned again to get back where we were and go to the next stage. Salt is bad. Boing. Alright. Into the car we go. Yes, the car turns into a rocket. And off we go. We did get the key. What the key did was the key flew off to the car and turned the engine on in the car. So if we hadn't gotten the key from those guys, we couldn't use the car.
Unfortunately, this plot is purchased.
And now we have fallen into the Graveyard Nightmare. Where this Gravekeeper guy says the plot is purchased. We cannot be buried there. Luckily, we're not dead. But this is one of the most beautiful locations in the game. This is one of my favorite areas. Just look at this place. It's gorgeous. The background. Music here is wonderful too. Ah. Just hand throwing eyeballs at us. Rude. That coffin there will take us to the medical nightmare if we want. Ah. That guy went and cut off our head. Rude. The attic is also one of my favorites. I love the medium blending and the variety of styles used in it. The sort of collage style of it all. Is this the area where they have to use the backgrounds as platforms? No, I believe that's the school nightmare. If I'm thinking about, if what you're thinking of is what I'm thinking of, maybe. Oh, look here, we have a funeral. There's a spider that keeps coming down and poking us, but not really doing anything else. So, we'll come back here in a minute. There's a statue that will take us to the school nightmare. Oh no, it's a zombie! It's a zombie! It does absolutely nothing. So this zombie Girl Scout is roasting marshmallows over this brave hell pit thing and throwing said marshmallows at us. Luckily you can just poke her and she goes away. Jump over the hell pit. Get rid of her. And now when we go back over here... Oh no, he stole my cookies! Maybe I waited too long. There we go.
Ooh. Ew.
So, we ate the zombie Girl Scout cookies and now we're a zombie. And as a zombie, that guy will give us a hug. Because I guess he only hugs other zombies. Now we're in here. Creepy.
Afraid of the dark. Afraid of the dark.
She's afraid of the dark. Also, we're not a zombie anymore. Oh, whoops. I did not mean to leave the mausoleum. Is that what these are called? Mausoleums? Since there is a thing we need to do in there, but that's fine. I'll go back.
Ooh. Ew.
Just turn into a zombie again. Get zombie hugs and go back into the mausoleum. Oh! And now she seems happy. Though I think I was supposed to get her a nightlight. Yeah, I thought what I was supposed to do is... See, I remember this being as you had to poke the horse until he pops out a nightlight, and then she's all happy, but now she just seems fine anyway. Can't really tell if that's a glitch. I'll try going in there a third time and see if anything's different. Yeah, that would be bad if that was some kind of glitch that made the game unbeatable, but we'll have to see. Let's just go and check again. The Blades one says you're not supposed to be able to even see clear, but you jump through the door, setting the room into that state. That seems like a pretty big oversight. If that's really what happened. I don't know if we broke it.
Eat my good.
Because it seems cleared. It just might not be... Okay, well, here's what we're gonna do. I'll go through the rest of the Graveyard Nightmare, and if I get to a point where I've done literally everything possible in the Graveyard Nightmare and it's not cleared, we broke something. And if that's the case, we will have unfortunately lost some progress, but it's not enough where it's gonna set us back too much, probably. I can just kind of go through quickly of... I could just go through the attic and basement quickly again, if need be. But hopefully this counts as cleared. Or it's not a requirement for clearing the stage, and it's not an issue. Fingers crossed. But we'll go through the rest of the stage and see what happens. I gotta jump over the cookies this time. Since it's relevant, the idea is that there is so many objectives in each stage, and you can complete them all, but there's only certain ones that you need to complete in order to clear the stage. And what objectives those are change every time you play the game. The horse is still choking on the nightlight, so maybe you didn't clear it, says clogged hydrant. We'll have to see. Four-Eye Boy.
Eat my good.
And Reaper changed a bit, so that was one of our necessary objectives. Yep, it changes every time, and it does add replayability. Another reason this game is wonderful.
My head is ready to burst all over. Are you looking at my head? Kids love pumpkin puke.
Yeah.
Ever seen a pumpkin? Whoa!
These guys.
Ain't you ever seen a pumpkin before?
I don't think you guys are normal pumpkins. You're pretty freaky.
Ever seen a pumpkin? Whoa!
Hey, there's some ghosts up here. Oh, one is trying to sew the branch off the tree, not very successfully. The ghosts don't want to hurt us, though. They're just hanging out. Unfortunately, they are in our way. Kids love pumpkin. Kids love pumpkin puke. Nickelodeon executive. This game has nothing to do with Nickelodeon, Dire Sloth. This is a Disney game. This is 100% a Disney game. Published by Disney Interactive. There was a show to there was an animated show to accompany it. for a very, very, very brief time on Disney Channel. Yeah, these ghosts are cute. And I feel kind of bad we have to poke them and make them disappear. Because they're in our way. Because they're not bothering anybody. They're just hanging out. Practicing being scary. That guy. When he does his scary face, he has like this weird... I don't know, it's this weird tongue thing, and it's got a little Ned head on the end of the tongue. Can you see it? Weird. Disney's never had a game shows with slime falling on people's face, did they? No, Dire Sloth, they did not. Slime was Nickelodeon's thing, yeah. More of those ghosts making freaky faces. But now we have this guy. Quit poking my brain. Insert joke about this guy wanting to pick my brain. Because I really can't think of a good one. But yeah. If we try to poke him, he'll just guard. So what we have to do is hit him when he's about to poke us. Otherwise, he'll just guard. And he exploded. I love the moon and swirls in the background, too. It's very, Van Gogh-esque. And beautiful. Name found, it says Yo-Yo of the North Star. Well, Ned's yo-yo is pretty much the answer to almost everything in this game, so maybe. And that Reaper guy just cut us in half. Is the Saw Ghost plot relevant, or does it just chill there and try to cut the branch? Asks Stone Robot. He just chills there and tries to cut the branch. Going to go down into this grave. And now we're down here with this guy. This dude just chilling with his pipe and book. His dancing lamp. So there we go. I didn't do it in time, but turn off the lamp. He takes his foot off the whatever you call that. Ottoman? I forget what they're called. not doing it in time. You have to use the straight jump. I know, I'm trying. Sometimes the controls don't want to do the thing. Hey, jump! Ned, get on there. Hey Ned, get on there. Come on Ned, work with us here. Just get on the thing. Get on the thing, Ned. He keeps jumping sideways away from it. So I don't know. Is it? Oh, you're right! Well, straight jump. You're right. I'm sorry. I'm a big dummy. Ah, Reaper's changing more. So yes, you are right. I am a big dummy. The control button is the forward jump, and the shift button is the straight jump. So.
Ow!
This dude and his dog. Leave us alone. So we're back where we started. So we'll go back to the thing we skipped before, which was the funeral. And that's most likely our last objective. Well, last required objective. Goblin guy. Just cutting off my head. I'm just minding my own business and he comes and cuts off my head. So rude. We jump on top of the coffin. There is a way to get into the Red Mausoleum. But it just takes us to another Nightmare World. And oh god, it's our zombie parents! And zombie mom got me. So we'll try again. Dang it, zombie dad got me. Take this, zombie dad. Take this, zombie mom. We have knocked off the arms of our zombie parents, so we may escape. Up this very long ladder. There we go.
Dad, don't look so scared. It's me, Grandpa Ted. The one and only.
Are you dead?
Well, not yet. So stop the worrying. We still have places to go, things to do. Just me and you. Call me when you wake up. We'll take you in a monster movie.
So Reaper, for completing the graveyard, Reaper turned into Ned's grandpa. Ned was apparently, this nightmare and fear came from the fact that Ned was afraid his grandfather would die. But his grandpa is totally fine and seems like a pretty cool guy, since he wants to take Ned to some monster movies once he wakes up. I like Ned's grandpa too. So, alright, we're done in the Graveyard Nightmare. And I'm going to save.
What's her name?
You can't add numbers, unfortunately. I'll just call the save Ned 16 for Nightmare Ned 2016. Name found, it says, wait, so does this mean Grandpa has a psychic connection with Ned? That would be cool. Astral projection? Who knows?
Hey, we have the same name. Cool. David.
We have the same name. Well, I just put in your name, Ned. Well, yeah, for the save, it's asking you, it asks you what your name is, and expects you to put your name as the save. So if you put, I guess if you put in Ned anything, it'll say we have this. He'll say we'll have the same name, but. Oh, whoops! I accidentally went back down into the grave. Ah. It's fine. We don't have to fight the zombie parents again. We can just go back out. Though, up the long ladder. Vanille says Ned's grandfather is a psychonaut. Hashtag confirmed. Gosh, I hope so! Should start a gosh, I hope so count for this stream. Stone Robot says, you've made a grave mistake. I have. Though the only consequence is climbing up a really big ladder. Alright. Where to next? We have completed 2 out of 5 nightmares. Darkspire says, so that means for a while now Ned just accepted your name was Rat Ladder. It's funny, when I put that save in earlier, he said that was a cool name. And it did kind of make me giggle. Alright. The medical nightmare is kind of difficult for similar reasons to the whole rat ladder situation. So maybe we'll wait a little bit on that. I think there's a way to get to the school nightmare. And we haven't gone there at all yet, so I think we'll do that. Or actually, you know what would be more fun? If I leave it up to the chat. Which stage nightmare do you want to go to next, you guys? We can go to either the medical nightmare, which has 2 sections. One of them is hard because of a speed up glitch. The other is not so bad. The other is fine. The school nightmare, or the bathroom nightmare, because we went to that, but we didn't finish it. Let's get the medical nightmare out of the way now, says Ballet. Stone Robot also says medical. So does Mushroom Cricket. And name found at either school or medical. Alright, we'll get the medical nightmare out of the way now. It just might take a little while because of the speed glitch. So, as you command, your wish is my command. Dire Sloth says, headcanon, Ned is actually dead and in limbo. He is killed by the CIA for declassifying his school survival guide. Wonderful. I did used to watch that show when it was on TV. It was pretty funny. Rude, eyeball guy. Oh wait, I passed the thing anyway. Whoops. All right. Alright. Limbo Ned. Like, do I poke it? Yep, you poke it. Then you go in. Here we go. Oh no! We're in the void, the elevator music void. There's nothing but blackness and music. Ah! Truly horrifying. Or no, this is just how we go to the stage, sort of sub-stage select of the stage, because the medical nightmare has two sections. The hospital, which you get to by hopping up on this gurney here, and the dentist, which you get to by hopping on that creepy chair thing. I agree, Dire Sloth. Black Void with music is clever as heck. It's very scary. So, the hospital section portion of the medical nightmare is the buggy one because of the speed glitch. So, the guy said get that out of the way. We'll do that first. So, hop up on the gurney. Yep. So what just happened there was, if the game had been working properly, playing at the correct speed, that would have been a little section where we're going through the gurney, where we're on the gurney and going through the hallway of a hospital, and there are doctors trying to take our organs. We have to move up and down on the gurney to avoid the doctors taking our organs. And if we do that, the less organs the doctors take, the easier this section right now becomes. So, unfortunately, we can't really do that section because for whatever reason, like the rat ladder, it moves way too fast. So what I just do is I hold down, and we get to this part and we manage to save, for whatever reason, just holding down, let us keep 2 of our organs. Which makes this part a little easier. We're allowed to basically screw up twice. Because there's 8 jars, we get 8 tries, and we have to get all of the we have to get the spinning gurney to land on all of the jars with the organs in order to win. Yes, it is very dark and disgusting and creepy, and I love it. This is horrifying for a Disney game made in 1997, though. Let's be real, Disney's always had some pretty horrifying stuff in their movies and games. And it just wasn't very emphasized or very common back in the 90s. Like, you know, there's obviously terrifying stuff in Disney movies, but it wasn't something Disney, like, tried to bank on. It wasn't they didn't really start trying to, like, oh god, words here. Words are failing me. But, they didn't really try to do spooky stuff on purpose, or, like, made something that was, or make something that was just meant to be spooky, and that was like its selling point, much until Tim Burton stuff started getting popular, which was a couple of years after this game's release. So, as I said in my post before, if you've read that, this game was just really ahead of its time. If this game had come out a couple of years later, maybe like the early 2000s rather than 97, I think maybe the game already was commercially successful when it came out. The problem is just now nobody ever talks about it anymore. I think it would have had longer lasting cult popularity, I suppose, if it had come out a couple of years later. But that's my random rant opinion about that. Let's try and get our organs back. Finally. And not leave Ned spinning here any longer. There's one organ. That's good. Question. What the bleep are the sea scents? I know what those are, so I don't need to look at the picture. And they are... I'll just show you guys, because I know how to get to them. I guess you would call them a strange Easter egg of sorts, and I messed up. But it's fine. I get two extra tries. But I'll definitely show you guys the sea scents, because they are a thing. First, let's get our organs back. Success. I don't know why this purple beaver guy with a weird helmet, wire helmet thing is giving our organs back, but okay. Ah, dang it, I messed up again. So I can't mess up again, or I'll have to start over. Yeah, unfortunately, it's 8 tries. So, if you have 6 organs to get, you only get to mess up twice. Stone Robot says, he is a doctor of medicine, respect him. Dr. Beaver? Okay. Though I would like to see his medical license. Where is your medical license, Dr. Beaver? I'm questioning the legitimacy of this beaver doctor. Alright. See if I can do this. I doubt I'll be able to get this on the first try. Oh, wow! Only one left. I might be able to do it. Alright, guys. Can I do it? Can I do this in one try? Oh, so close! So close! Almost! Almost! I didn't think I was gonna get that on the first try. I'm never that lucky. So we'll just give it another try. Once again, I just held down and I saved myself 2 organs. At least the speed up glitch doesn't make it so you can't save any of your organs, because if that was the case, this would be insanely difficult, and we would be here a very long time, because I would have to get all 8 jars and not mess up once. Stone Robot says, can't help but wonder if underclocking your VM CPU would help that problem. I tried that earlier, and unfortunately it did not solve the problem. It did make that one section go a little slower. Unfortunately not the correct speed, but slower. Unfortunately it also made the rest of the game way too slow, and the rest of the game was just unplayably slow. So, sadly, that was an attempt was made. No success. It's not that big a deal anyway, because like you can see, and I messed up. I can just hold down and give myself 2 extra tries, which does make it easier. Oh no! Well, that was my last free try. Ah, darn! Well, I failed. I don't have enough tries to get the rest of the organs, so I gotta try again. Even when you can save your organs, this part of the game is pretty hard. The timing is tough. Yep, 3rd time's the charm, hopefully. There's one. Got one down. Ah, jeez. Yeah, sometimes you'll get like an in-between frame of the animation when you stop the gurney. And it's kind of funny. Alright, 3 to go. Ah, so close. Ah, I keep getting very, very close. But I'm out of tries. I'll get this eventually. It's hard. No matter what, it's hard. Oh, jeez. Ah, darn, I forgot to push down. I'm a dummy. Surgeon Simulator 1997. Yeah, but see, they took all 8 of my organs. Or Ned's organs. We are Ned. I am one with the Ned. We are one with the Ned. But in any case... Yeah, and I missed. So... I'm just gonna... I'm just gonna keep pressing space until I can try again. Just pushing up also may save 2 organs. You know what? Haven't tried that. I'll try that. I usually just press down, because I know that saves 2 organs. You asked to see his license. You asked to see Dr. Beaver's license. Well, here it is. I'm waiting for that image to load, Dire Sloth. Thank you for the link. But, loading of things is a little slow when I'm streaming. So. Be it known that Weird Beaver Thing, MD, having given satisfactory evidence of completion of professional and other requirements prescribed by the law, is qualified to practice medicine and surgery in the state of New York. Hilarious. But does Ned live in New York? Well, look at that. Pressing up also saves 2 organs, so. Now you know. Let's see if I can actually beat this time. So we're not stuck here for too much longer. Ah, messed up. Blade says, so are some organs just guaranteed to lost even at normal speed? I don't know. I can't really test that, unfortunately. What about mashing up and down? Ask Name Founded. We'll try that again after well, if I lose this again, which is likely. But, it is probably too fast for that, yeah. That's pretty much, mashing up and down is pretty much what you're supposed to do if it was going at the correct speed. But it's not, unfortunately. Ha! I got it! Alright. 2 more left, and I can mess up one, and I have 1 more save, I guess. If I mess up 1 more time, I'm still good. But I'm gonna try to... Ah, so close. Alright, I gotta do this, gotta get both of these without failing. Yeah! Alright. Down the wire. 1 more. Can I do it? I'm waiting for, I'm like trying to get the timing perfect. Ah! Ah! The disappointment. One more try. Well, more than 1 more try if I mess up again. Oh, come on! I messed up right off the bat. I apologize for being bad at a spinning organ collecting puzzle. Though I have the feeling most people are bad at this. Like, even if you were playing this in '97 on a computer that most likely ran it the way it's supposed to run, actually running properly. But this is still pretty hard. Vanille says, I think it's better to stop spinning as soon as you start. The first half spin is at slower speed, so you can aim it better. I don't think it'll always end up where you stop it, though. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, because I stopped it, like, sort of near the top there, and that's not where it stopped. So. Got it. Alright. Three more organs, 3 more tries. Darn it. Most likely, I assume it stops a certain number of ticks past where you hit it. Presumably, vanilla. But I don't know if the certain number of ticks is always consistent. It's hard to test it, especially with, the speed issue. But, yeah, I imagine this is a little bit of actually timing it and a little bit of RNG. So, doing it the first try or the first couple tries might not be very likely. Wow, 3 left, and I haven't messed up once. That's really good. Let's hopefully keep that going. Ah, so close. Yeah, I can't dodge the doctors. I can save 2 organs at max by just holding down. My timing just kept being a little bit off. So, not looking good now. Why don't you save here and underclock the VM? Ask Blaze. Because doing that would be... I'd have to restart the whole VM. And as much as I could underclock the VM, it still doesn't actually help that much. Like, it only makes it a little bit slower. It's still kind of difficult, if not impossible, to dodge the doctors, even when I've underclocked the VM, unfortunately. The best way to do it is really just to hold down each time, save 2 organs, and then go from there. True, the spinning would also be slower, but I don't know if that would matter much because, again, stopping it where you stop it doesn't necessarily mean it will land there. There's overshoot. And it can be a little random. It's not entirely skill. So, no, I cannot save here, unfortunately. Of course I can't save here. They know we try that. They know we try that. right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. It's alright, Name Founded. I had to also once you said that. I love that song. Oh, come on. I just facepalmed. This is hard. This is really hard, you guys. This is the hardest part of the game, bar none. Even if I had the ability to save more than 2 organs, this is hard. Because even when I have less organs I need to get, I still mess up. So I don't know if I could save any other organs, if that would even make it any easier. Because it's just hard. Since it's hard to time and it's a little random too. Alright, doing pretty good. So close. Got it. Ooh, I messed up bad there. I messed up bad there. Oh, I thought that one would go a little bit over. So unlucky. So unlucky. Yep, only 2 mistakes allowed. Well. Yeah, they kind of become like a tentacle shape when they unstrap, which is a neat little detail. I really like that. Overshot it. If the FPS sped this minigame up, if this was sped up, the game would be unplayable. You wouldn't be able to win. Which, I'm very lucky the only 2 sections of the game that do have that problem don't make the game unwinnable. That's very fortunate. It does make these 2 bits a little harder, unfortunately. This is like Nightmare Ned super hard mode. But at least it's still playable and it's still winnable. And that's the important thing. Overshot it again. And now I can't win. I don't have enough tries. Of course, now when I run out of tries, I get all the organs, of course. Yeah, it's gotta be some piece of code that those sections use that are, causing it to run too quickly. Really? You know what? I'm not gonna try to time it. I'm just gonna randomly press space and see what happens. We're gonna rule at this. Because I seem to mess up more when I'm actually concentrating and trying. Let's just randomly hit space and see what happens. That was close. Nope. That didn't really work out. Five tries, 3 left. Dang it. Two left, 3 tries. Maybe I was overthinking it. Well. 2 tries. 2 left. I did the same thing. Oh well. Close that time. Very, very close that time. I think before I was overthinking it. You know what I think it might be? There's 4 high doctors and 4 low doctors, but you guaranteed to hit 2 of them in the sped up version before you can totally lower or raise it. It says Blades. It's possible. Well, I'm glad you're still having fun, Lily Creator. I'm sorry this part is taking a while. It is very difficult. And Sadly, this is just a difficult, time-consuming part. Every game has these. Wow, I messed up twice in a row when I still have 5 left. That's wonderful. That's just great. Ugh, this part is so frustrating. It's gonna be very, very satisfying when I actually get it, but for now it's just so frustrating. Oh. Well, I forgot to press space. Or, not space, down. I'm a moron. Still gonna try. You never know. I overthought it. And overshot it. I'm just gonna mash the space bar as soon as it starts up again. Every time it starts up again, I'm just gonna mash the space bar and see what happens. Just for the lulz. Ah, I messed up. Nope. Not a good strategy. I always just slightly overshoot it. As usual, slight overshoot. Always slightly overshooted. Overshot. It just... Why this? Why? Belay says, from the wiki, there is a trick for completing the minigame. Hit the 2 jars counterclockwise away from the one with the organ to land on it. 2 jars counterclockwise away. I'll try it. There is, but it's pretty minimal, from what I remember. I've looked at it before. There's not much there. 2 jars counterclockwise away. Try it. Oh, it worked! Well, that time it didn't work. But, well, not for the one I wanted to land on. I still got one. Yeah, that... Yeah, that's not working. Either I'm timing it wrong or that doesn't work. And I'm out of tries.
We need a jack.
Oh, I forgot to hold down again. I'm so dumb. No room for error this time. I'll probably just fail and stop try again. I keep getting so focused on this part that I forget to press down after I fail and have to try again. Despite how important that is. And I messed up already, so I can't win this already. Yeah, maybe aim like 2 or 3 counterclockwise. Whatever. I'm doing my best. I know. I just feel like a dummy whenever I do that. You'd think at least one of these organs wouldn't be vital, says Leather Creature. I agree. That was 3 jars counterclockwise away from where I stopped it. That was 2 jars counterclockwise away from where I stopped it. So it's always either 2 or 3. Unfortunately, it's kind of, apparently, I guess it's impossible to know which. Ah, jeez. There we go. One more organ, one more try. See if I can do this. Dang it! Ah, I did better that time. I think I kind of got a system now. Maybe, sort of, kind of. The whole 2 or 3 jars counterclockwise away is kind of helpful. It's not, doesn't always work, but sometimes it does. So. Yeah, that one worked. Twitch plays Nightmare Ned. If only. That worked. 2 jars counterclockwise. Oh, jeez. Two jars counterclockwise. Three jars counterclockwise, though I may have timed it wrong. We got this. We might have it this time. I have 1 left and 2 tries. I might do this. Oh, no. Oh, that didn't work! It didn't work! On the very last try, it didn't work. It worked all the other times. It's 2 or 3 away counterclockwise. This game is toying with me. The operating table is rigged, says Lee the creator. Maybe. Feels like it is. Two jars counterclockwise. jars counterclockwise. Jars. Ugh. You win the grand prize, a lifetime supply of kidneys, says Stone Robot. Deep breath, Nova. Deep breath. The true horror of Nightmare Ned is this puzzle. Of course I screw up from the start, of course. Only one away. I might have messed it up. Timed it wrong. I'm allowed one more screw up. All right, prayer circle. Prayer circle for the final organ. We did it! Oh! Oh! We did it! Oh yeah! We are the best! Victory! We are the champions, my friends, and we kept on fighting till the end. We are the champions. I said we are the champions. No time for losers, 'cause we are the champions of Nightmare Ned. Alright. Yeah, and now Doctor has a skirt. And the only way out through here is into the bathroom nightmare. But that's fine. The worst toilet in Ned's nightmare. Yes, I'm absolutely going to save. As soon as I get eaten by the toilet again. There was a medical exit on the left. Well, I missed it. Sorry. It's fine. I can get back to it pretty easy.
What's your name? I'll try not to lose it.
You better not lose it, Ned. The rat ladder. Okay. So, we can either get back to the medical nightmare with the shortcuts, or there is another way we can just get back to the quilt, the hub world. Oh, wait.
Here we go again.
So, we can either go there through the shortcuts, or let's actually go back to the quilt. And to do that, you press Q. Thank you, Lay the Creator. My full name is Tora Nova, so you can call me either Tora or Nova. So, yeah, TN Newton is short for Tora Nova. So, when you hit Q and go back to the hub world, yes, we will still see the sea scents. You get to them from the bathroom nightmare, so we'll get there. But we're back in the hub world. When you press Q, you'll go back to the hub world, but what will also happen, as you saw from Ned on that clock right there, you will also lose an hour. And the only thing that affects is if you lose more than 8 hours, if you go back to the quilt more than 8 times with the Q key, you will get a different ending. So I'm gonna actually try to show off both endings, because what I can do is save right before I basically beat the game, and show you the ending where if you don't use up all 8 hours, and then I'll reload the save, just hit Q 8 times, beat the game again, and then show you the ending where you used up your 8 hours. So, why was Dr. Beaver flashing on the screen as Stone Robot? Because he will haunt our nightmares forever, says Mushroom Cricket. Sounds legit. Alright. So let me show you something cool. If you in the quilt, if you go to approach a nightmare world.
Don't be afraid. I only need a gallon of blood.
Creepy, Doctor. Okay, but if you approach a nightmare world in the quilt that you've already partially completed or completely completed, you'll see your progress. So we see Doctor now has the skirt. That means we've gotten 1 out of the 3 objectives for the medical nightmare. You're welcome, Lay the Creator. As I said, this is what I want to do for Halloween. And not just that, I really want to bring this game back into the public consciousness. I really want people to remember it. I want people to know about it who may have never heard of it before. And most of all, I want people to spread the word about it. I want them to contact Disney, to tweet at Disney, to post on social media, just do things to get the word out about this game, get the word out to Disney, make Disney notice it. Know that we want this game or this series or just Nightmare Ned as a whole to come back. It deserves to be brought to a new generation, because this game is amazing and wonderful and deserves to be continued to be experienced 20 years later, and even 20 years later, and even more than 20 years later. And it just gets harder and harder to run on newer computers every time a new operating system for Windows comes out. It just gets harder and harder to run. It requires more and more workarounds. So we want either like a remake of this game, we want like a fixed up Steam release or a good old games GOG.com release. We want just a new game or a new series, new something. We just want Nightmare Ned to come back. because it was a awesome part of so many people's childhoods, and for those of us it wasn't part of our childhood, it's still just so awesome. Yes, exactly. Some aspects haven't aged very well, but others really have, so an update would just be perfect, because we can take all those elements that have, are still really awesome and timeless, and put them into something that works more for 2016 or after. And it just like DuckTales, it deserves to come back. It deserves a new iteration. I agree, Dire Sloth. It would make a wicked comic series, but Disney doesn't really do comics for their shows, though that's something that I've always been irritated about, I guess, is that they don't. Is that they really should. I want Star vs. the Forces of Evil comics. I want comics for all this. Sadly, Wander Over Yonder and Gravity Falls I've ended, but I wanted comics for those. Disney just needs to do comics based on their cartoons, just like Cartoon Network does. Well, don't say that, Mushroom Cricket. You never know. Just tweet at them. If they get enough people tweeting at them about it, they'll take notice. I actually called Disney Interactive some time ago. I don't remember exactly when it was, but I called them and I asked them about this game and said, "This game is great. You should bring it back in some capacity." And he said, "Yeah, I think." The guy I talked to said he agreed with me, and he said he would go and suggest it to some higher ups. I don't know whatever came of that, if anything, but yeah, just this guy I talked to at Disney Interactive. When I told him about it, he looked at it and was like, "Yeah, this is pretty cool. I will." He wanted to see it. He wanted to see it come back. So you never know, man. Nothing will happen if we don't try. We can try and see what happens. Anyway, yeah. Hashtag Nightmare Ned 2016. Tweet at Disney. See her on social media. Do the things. Just try it. You never know. They might take notice. They might not. Just do it. At least then we can say we tried. Yeah, rip Wander. I'm really sad about that still. I really wish I'd gotten to have more than 2 seasons, but it's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes, I guess. Anyway, where were we? Medical Nightmare, yes, the other half of the Medical Nightmare.
Don't be afraid. I only need a gallon of blood.
Nightmare Ned for Kingdom Hearts 3. At least have them release this great OST. You can find the music online, Dire Sloth, on YouTube. I made a playlist on like one of my old accounts or something, that had most of the songs, I guess. This is what I could find. Not all the songs are available like online, but most of them have been posted by people who like post video game music and things like that. Dire Sloth says, "Never thought I'd find myself saying, thank goodness we're going to the dentist now." Oh, I forgot to show, I can waste another hour, no big deal. There was something else I wanted to show in the quilt and I forgot, so just go back to the Medical Nightmare, hit Q again. completed the graveyard nightmare, so now where Reaper would normally be, we have Ned's grandpa. I think those were bubbles, actually. The bubbles were skulls. We were in some kind of pipe. And attic, basement, and beyond is a little girl, implied to be the little girl version of Ned's mom. So yeah, this is also a way to check your progress, which is pretty neat. Anyway, I showed that off, so...
Doctors are standing by to take your organ donations now.
Back to medical liner. Dire Sloth says, I like how Ned has a big N on his Tim Burton wrought iron bed. Kid has taste. Agreed. Agreed wholeheartedly. Though I guess this is like the dream version of his bed. We saw what his bed actually looks like in the real world in the opening cutscene. But I guess it's like his dream bed. So... Great. Never getting back on that gurney again. Dentist time. We are bounced on the tongue dentist chair before getting swallowed by it, I guess. All right. So the dentist portion of the medical nightmare is venturing through this nasty mouth. Hey, look at this guy. Isn't he charming? Oh gosh. It's supposed to do that. That weird thing that just happened to the screen. Yep, that's supposed to happen. So, yeah, when the screen gets all black and white like that, it means the mouth is about to close. Oh no, wait, it's every other time it does that. So every other time the screen goes all black and white like that, it means the mouth is about to close. So you need to hide somewhere, like here, where there's a little spot that you can be safe in when the mouth closes, otherwise you're going to get crushed and you'll have to start over. Yeah. Unfortunately, we need to make our little friend here move out of the way. By move out of the way, I mean make him explode. Sorry. Yeah, I guess the idea is it's supposed to be X-rays. Oh, look, there's a thingy here. Convenient.
I am the fairy godmother, Gingivitis, and I welcome you to the magic of toxic breath.
Okay. So, Tooth Fairy just took one of our teeth, gave us coins, and gave us the power of toxic breath. Oh man, Doctor's really scared now. So the power of toxic breath will come in handy later on in this portion of the nightmare. Stupid gremlin guy. Oh no! Whoops. Oh, I didn't get crushed. I got, this doctor guy appeared, and he had, like, needle hands or something. Needles in his hands, and he poked me with the needles, and I actually, like, took damage from that. If I get hit by that guy, if the mouth closes on me, and the doctor guy hits me with the needles too many times, I get bumped back to the quilt and lose an hour, like automatically. So, kind of like damage, kind of like lives, sort of, kind of. And the doctor does have a name. Again, a lot of these character names and stuff were in some kind of manual or something that I have seemingly lost track of. I gotta look through my box of... Because I have the physical copy. I have a boxed physical copy of this game. So I gotta maybe like look through all of that. Because I would like to show all that as part of the stream. When we're done with the game, I want to just turn on my webcam and show you guys like what the box and everything actually looks like. And it's really neat. Oh, these little nerve guys. Goblin dude keeps sucking on my head. See, the doctor guy hit me again. The dentist. Oh yeah, you can break those teeth also. I don't think the goblin does anything. The green guy who comes and sucks on your head, I don't think he actually does anything. Oh man! Here's where we get our,
Thank you for
a musical number.
It's great to be here. I ain't your baby, I'm your uvula. Thank you. I ain't your honey and I'm feeling blue, Viola, 'cause you won't even give me how'd you do, Viola. I just hang here and sing, but baby I sure know how to swing. I ain't your baby, but it's true, Viola, that if you'd only look and see all the ways I can move, you'll attune to my groove, you'll applaud, you'll approve, you'll agree. I may be just a small town uvula, but I'm the king of the mouth, and I gotta be me. Yes, I gotta be me. Good night, everybody. Drive safely, and remember, uvula backwards is I love you.
So that happened. Singing uvula. Why is that uvula the best animated thing in the game? Says Blades. You know what? That's a question for the ages. Uvula backwards is I love you. That was very much 90s Disney it heard, says Vanille. I have to agree. I think we're getting near the end here. Yep. Okay, forget how you get over here. Oh, you jumped. Or you... Yeah. So we jumped over those things through the rubber band. And the dentist got launched off somewhere, and now we got this dude. Hey.
Dr. Clutchnick?
Lovely seeing you. Please excuse me. I've got to get these lollipops to a patient upstairs.
Not gonna do anything to me?
See you later.
Doctor turned into a doctor. Well, a regular one, not a creepy evil shadow one. But yay, that was the end of the medical nightmare. We beat that. That leaves the other two objectives in the bathroom nightmare because we did one objective already. Hey! It's a sofa that'll take us to the attic, basement, and beyond. Oh, that's an awesome transition. Oh, and there's a way to the school nightmare up that ladder, so we'll just... Whoops. Fell in the hole. Oh well. We'll go back up. But we can scare the cat away, go back up the ladder. Or go up the ladder. Oh no, I gotta do this again. Oh well. And go right to the school nightmare.
Eat my yo-yo.
Yeah, we have the school nightmare, which we haven't gotten to at all yet, and then we have the rest of the bathroom nightmare, the other two objectives in that. So, because there's a path right here to the school nightmare, we're gonna go there first. Bye-bye. So this is a school nightmare, which is in this dream is not only a school but a prison. Is Alcatraz Elementary School. It actually says that if you enter here from the quilt, I believe, you get like an actual like entrance to the school, or you go in through the entrance to the school, and it says Alcatraz Elementary. Yeah. Students of the week, and then they just all have numbers. Actually, I kind of want to show that, so... And I got hours to spare, so... I'll just go back to the quilt and enter Alcatraz Elementary, the proper way.
Whoa!
Dare you to enter this nightmare?
The school nightmare has one of my favorite parts of the game. And you'll see it when we get there. Yeah, see, this is the proper entrance into the school nightmare where we see clearly it is Alcatraz Elementary. Mauled by nerds. Yeah, there's a way to the medical nightmare through that door down there. There are these kids over here. They won't let me through. Maybe I poke them. Yeah, you poke them and they run away. Ah, mauled by girls.
Shh. Shh.
my yo-yo.
Yeah, this librarian lady. We vanquished the librarian, and Bully now has pants. And legs. There's the janitor. Nothing else over here. We gotta go back the other way. Mushroom Cricket. Ned actually has a last name. It is Needlemeyer. It's not said in the game, but it was said in the show. And on the box, I believe. Okay, not on the box. But I know it's Needlemeyer. And this bully guy. Yeah. Poke him. Make him go away.
Eat my yo-yo.
Eat my yo-yo, bully guy. I think you need to yo-yo the janitor again. Well, we'll see. Alright. Before we go in this door, because I think this leads to a part that I really, really like, I'm just gonna BRB for, I don't know, I'm just like a minute. Be right back. I'll be back very quickly. Alright, I'm back. I told you it wouldn't be very long. Yeah, there is idle animations for Ned. A pretty large variety of them. Alright. Alright, here it is. This is one of my favorite parts of the game. This part's all about the song in the background, so just listen to it. forward on the platform to make the jump. Thank you, Stone Robot. I was trying to figure out what I was supposed to do.
Now open your math book to page 9.
Because I know you make the thing into the hat, and then you...
Look at the first problem. Penny is carrying 200 people going 80 miles.
And I didn't want to interrupt the song. No, that didn't work. I'm supposed to land on the hat. It's not working. I'll get it.
All right, now let's
I didn't
try
land on
one
the hat.
a
What the
little
heck?
more challenging. Madeline has 87 pomegranates and her cousin
Maybe I'm not supposed to land on the hat.
How many pomegranates can he purchase even though they're not for sale? But she has told him over 18 times. If every pomegranate is a
Oh!
penny, he has enough
Oh, you're right.
like anybody.
That's what those are.
But even if she factors in the interest and depreciation of the advertised value, that would be
Yeah, there we go.
remember that we told you that the stupid pomegranates aren't even for sale.
Proves how observant I am.
You should have gotten that one. I am disappointed. Now, surprise for you. It is a short
Yeah, I'm probably supposed to go off the ladder. I just wanted to see what happened if I did that. You just need to be kind of precise at this part. It's not that hard. It's just you gotta be precise. I love this song though. This is what math felt like to me when I was in school. Because I'm terrible at math. God.
Strike 3, you're out. Good morning. Now open your math book to page 999, please. Let's look at the first problem. Penny is carrying 200 people going 80 miles an hour halfway down a 92-mile track. Penny is carrying 200 ducks and 240 plus 1
Yeah, there's Needlemeyer. Yeah, there's a paper there that says something something by Ned Needlemeyer. No, like. Oh, that makes it way easier. Wonderful.
All right, now let's try one a little more challenging.
I messed up though. I was just supposed to hit down.
Madeline has 87 pomegranates and her cousin Riley has a $20 bill and 18 dimes. How many pomegranates?
See Ned run. Run, Ned, run.
She has told him over 18 times. If every pomegranate is a quarter, then he has enough for all of them like anybody ever needs that much more. But even if she factors in the interest and depreciation of the advertised value, that would get the answer still will come to zero. Cause remember that we told you that the stupid pomegranates aren't even for sale. You should have gotten that one. I am disappointed.
There we go. Oh, bees. Bees.
Yay.
Lots of bees. Lots of bees. Lots of bees. How the dog ate my homework by Ned Needlemeyer. Yeah.
Wrong. Next 2, 108 and 49. Today, wrong. Next 3, 29 and 98. Wrong. Next 85 and 98. Wrong. Next 8 and 98. Wrong. Next 99 and 8. Wrong. Next 44 and 8. Wrong.
Okay.
65 and 12. Wrong. 33 and 18. Wrong. You're hopeless. I guess we have to start from the very beginning. 2 and 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 2
What?
and 4 and 7.
I fell back down here. Whoops. Yeah, it's How the Dog Ate My Homework by Ned Needlemeyer. Yeah, there's where you can see his last name. Ah, why do I keep hitting control instead of shift?
to 999, please.
I am kind of bothered by the fact this game doesn't have a single jump button. It would be nice if jump was just one button and then you could control the trajectory of the jump by just pressing the arrow key with it, but... Yeah, the whole two jump buttons thing is kind of annoying sometimes.
All right, now let's try one a little more challenging. Madeline has 87 pomegranates and her cousin Riley has a $20 bill and 18 times. How many pomegranates can you purchase even gold enough for sandwich? She has told him over 18 times. If every pomegranate is a quarter, then he has enough for all of them like anybody ever needs that much from. But even if she factors in the interest and depreciation of the advertised value, that would increase the still come to zero. Because remember that we told you that the stupid pomegranates aren't even for sale. You should have gotten that one. I am disappointed. Now we have a nice surprise for you. It is a short pop quiz. Yay! Get a piece of paper out and put your calculator.
Interesting. Also, I don't know why that's getting locked. Dog. No. Oh, gosh, what did I do? Ah! No. Okay. That was weird. Dog. That's interesting, but I don't think I'm going to do that. Because I just want to play it as, like, intended. Ah, no, Ned. Ned, calm down.
I guess we have to start from
Ned!
the very beginning.
Oh my god. That was weird.
And 2, and 2, and 2, and 2, and 2, and 2, and 84 and 723 divided by 50 plus 37 minus 52 plus 8 plus 87,000 times the market price of kerosene. No, 100 rounded up by 10 divided by 44 then
The dog crashed the game. No, it didn't crash. It just...
minus 2 plus 40 turn the 6's upside down, subtract the 43rd and dial 9 divide by 2 and a 4%, then make the final in the second part a half again and card divide it all by 99 divide the 10 by 7 it's a 46 but happy faces in the zero offset everything you wrote and if you still don't have the answers then go ahead and shout and get the runner to score.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that glitch. I just want to get through it as intended, because I want to show off as much of this game as humanly possible.
Good morning. Now open your math book
Since
to
it's
page
so difficult to run.
999, please. Let's look at the first problem. Renee is carrying 200 people going 80 miles an hour halfway down a 92
I've not been super great at words today, so... But you know what I mean. Really undershot. Did I really undershoot that?
All right, now let's try one a little more challenging.
Yeah, at the very least, if you kept messing up this part, you have this amazing song to listen to, so...
You should have gotten that one. I am disappointed. Now we have a nice surprise for you. It is a short pop quiz. Yay! Get a piece of paper out and put your calculator. Oh, wait! Write your name and then the date. Number the page from 1 to 1908. Show your work the number below. Ready, set, and here we go. 182 and 94. Too late. Wrong. Next. 2, 108 and 49. Too late. Wrong. Next. 3, 29 and 98. Wrong. Next. 85 and 98. Wrong. Next. 8 and 98. Wrong. Next. 99 and 8. Wrong. Next. 44 and 8. Wrong. 65 and 12. Wrong. 33 and 18. Wrong. 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 You're hopeless. I guess we have to start from the very beginning. 2 and 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 84 and 723 divided by 50 plus 37 minus 52 plus 8 plus 87,000 times the market price of kerosene. Now add 100 rounded up by 10 divide by 44 then put it in a 9 by 13 10 and book it and run. Then add a million minus 2 plus 40 turn the 6's upside down subtract the 43rd and dial 9 divide by 2 and a 4% then make the final in the second add a half again and card divide it all.
Eat my yo-yo. Eat my yo-yo.
Strike 3, you're out.
Eat my yo-yo.
Good morning. Now open your math book to page 999, please. Let's look at the first problem.
Oh, you punched that. Yeah, you poked that. Yay. Alright, that was that section. It wasn't a required objective, though. I want to go back this way, yeah. No, not through the door. Through, He won't. Ned, go the other way. Maybe I have to jump. No, Ned. Come on, Ned. Go the other way. He won't go the other way. Maybe I can go back in here and it'll take me somewhere else? No, I'm back here, crud. I have to do this again.
Now open your math book to page 990.
Well, I know how to do it now at least, so... I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened there. I couldn't go in the other direction. Oh my god, why? I tried that, Dire Sloth. I tried holding it diagonally and it didn't work. It's fine, I'll just do this again. As long as I don't undershoot that one part again. Oh no, I got bead. Hit by the bead.
2 and 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 84 and 723 divided by 50 plus 37 minus 52 plus 8 plus 87,000 times the market price of kerosene. Now add 100 rounded up by 10 divide by 44 then put it in a 9 by 13 pen and poke and take round.
Ah! Oh my god, I'm so frustrated. I know, but I'll probably mess up the shortcut too. I'll just do it the normal way. I'm less likely to mess it up, probably.
Good morning. Now open your math book to page 999, please. Let's look at the first problem. Train is carrying 200 people going 80 miles an hour halfway down a 92-mile track. Train is carrying 200 ducks and doing 40 plus 1 mile an hour every time they hear one quack. Now simply take the
Why is that not working? Why can I not reach it? Oh my god. I've never had this problem before. Ugh.
Alright, now let's try one a little more challenging.
It's the Let's Play curse. You always keep screwing up if you're actually playing in front of other people. That! I had it that time! I had it that time! Yeah, you could quit out, queue out, go back. Yeah, I guess I could. Thank you, Dire Sloth, for reminding me I could do that. I'm such a dummy.
Whoa!
Wasting time on that when I could have just hit Q. Forgive me. Forgive my insolence.
Melonhead, I have a special delivery for you.
Oh my gosh, it's 7 o'clock already. The stream's been going for 3 hours. I'm not saying that like it's a bad thing though. Alright. Nurse lady. I made her go away. Oh no! Now I'm naked in the cell. And apparently, oh, school photos. I had my picture taken while I was naked in the cell. Lovely. And Bully is now much less shadowy. He just has his head left. So we got 2 out of 3 objectives. Is that where we were before? Some kids over there. I want to go on... Yeah, I want to go over the right. The art room! Oh man, I almost forgot about that. We will get there, definitely. I just gotta... There's a way to go past these stairs, I think. Or maybe not. Maybe I gotta go to the other side. But there was a door we could go through over there, so we'll just go through that door there first. What's behind this door? Apparently, we're just moving through... Like we went behind the environment. And this isn't a glitch, this is intentional. Because you come out the other side through this door over here. So, hello, giant basketball guy. Can I poke you?
Eat my yo-yo.
You appear to be too large to poke. So I will just jump past you. And then we can go through here. I guess this is like a... maybe a restroom? And those are all stalls? It's kind of hard to tell. Oh yeah, it's a restroom. Those are urinals back there. And then the principal...
Well, well, well. Ned Needleman. So you're the one who's been
Needlemeyer.
plugging up the toilets with paper towels. Do you know what this does to the plumbing in the teacher's lounge? Do you? Well, let's just say it isn't very pretty.
My name is Needlemeyer, not Needleman. If you're gonna insult me, do it properly. Okay, so this is a sort of a puzzle thing where we have to you push these buttons, you poke the buttons.
I hope your parents are ready for some very I hope you're ashamed of yourself.
And it changes.
I never thought this would happen to Ned Needlemeyer.
Now you get my name right. But yeah, it changes. Basically, this changes who he's going to call, and there's a specific people we want him to call. So I think it's just trial and error. You just have to keep trying combinations until you get the right one. But as with many adventure games, the wrong answers are usually quite funny and amusing and worth seeing anyway.
The number you have dialed has been disconnected permanently.
Huh? I hope your parents are ready for some very disturbing news. I hope your parents are ready for some very disturbing news. I hope you're thinking about what you've done.
Lisa, Courtney, and Madison are way too busy having fun into the phone, so leave a message and we'll try to find a minute to call you back.
Now, beeswax. Where is that number?
You've reached Time's Up Animal Shelter.
Yeah, shoot. We might have to take your bathroom privileges. Do you know how much this phone call is going to cost this?
Eat my yo-yo.
Oh, whoops. That was the wrong answer. Yeah, that can happen if you, if that happens, you get pushed back to the club. But no big deal. We still have plenty of hours, and I can just save my game right here.
What's your name? Good. I like this nightmare.
Okay, so I just saved, and in case that happens again, I'll just reload the save and we won't lose the hour.
Or did someone lose their hula hoops?
Vanille says the only IMDb result is Nightmare Ned is a TV show that ran for episodes. There was a Nightmare Ned TV show. It came out in the same year as the game, 1997, and only ran for one season once. Every episode was only aired once. And after the season aired once, it was never aired again. Ever. Not in the history of Disney Channel, not in the history of One Saturday Morning, ABC, anything. It was never aired again. So, there are only a handful, like, something like half a dozen surviving episodes. Episodes that were recorded on VHS and managed to be copied digitally. Or something to that degree. Majority of the series is considered lost media because it came and went so quickly. no one was able to record it. Almost no one was able to record it. We only have a couple of surviving episodes. Majority of the series is considered lost. It's the rarest, if not the rarest thing ever produced by Disney. I'm surprised there have been no creepypastas written about it, to be perfectly honest. It seems like perfect material, and yet... Gotta keep circulating the tapes is truly, creator. Unfortunately, this is a situation where there are mostly no tapes to circulate. There's only about a half a dozen surviving episodes, if that. I have all of them that I've been able to find, but it's really not very many. There was 26 total episodes, but only about not even maybe like a quarter of them are have survived. And they're low quality too. They're just VHS rips, so it's not very good quality either, but it's all that exists. Okay, we're gonna try the principal again. Yeah, 6 have been 6. That sounds right. I'll have to look through. Oh, I already did that. Yeah, that sounds correct. I think that's about how many I have. According to other sources I found, there are 12 episodes that got made for the series, says Darkspire. That sounds right. I bet it was 12 22-minute episodes, probably that contained 2 11-minute shorts each. Were there things in the TV show that weren't in the game? I believe so. There's more things in the game that weren't in the show, though. I gotta be perfectly honest. The show is kind of underwhelming. Just from the surviving episodes, the ones I haven't been able to see, it's nowhere near as good as the game. It's like a very, very watered down Courage the Cowardly Dog. Like, very, very watered down. It's nowhere near as creepy or atmospheric or generally as good as the game. Apparently 12 episodes got made, it just got cancelled and were never shown after that, says Darkspire again. Possible, because it was cancelled. It was cancelled for going over budget. So it's possible, due to the fact it went over budget, it just never aired. Oh.
Billy Blackbeard?
Hi, Ned. Surprised?
What are you doing here?
Well, you know, I thought I was gonna, I always wanted to hang out with you, but I'm scared everyone would think I wasn't as tough as everyone thinks I am.
I'd hang out with you, Billy, but you have to stop calling me Melonhead.
That's fair.
See you later, Billy.
Yep. Thanks, Ned.
So Billy turned into a kid... Bully turned into a kid named Billy, who was kind of a tough guy. Yeah, Billy Blackbeard, I guess. Who is a tough guy who kind of wants to be our friend, but was kind of also kind of acting like a bully. I don't have to explain it. You kind of get the idea. So apparently we didn't have to do the principal's phone puzzle to clear the school nightmare, because that was the last objective we needed for the school nightmare. But I will go back and do the... I will go back and do it anyway. Billy also has a psychic connection with Ned, as name founded. Possibly. No, it went over budget. There is an article that you can find that very clearly says it went over budget. How do I jump? Livy! Congratulations, you made it! Don't worry, we're not done with the game yet. And I don't know how to get back to the principal's puzzle. Oh well. We'll do the art room first then. Because I think I can just loop around. No, but yes, the show was not canceled because it was too scary. It went over budget. Or I can't loop around because I'm being blocked by the door of the medical nightmare. If I go through that coffin-shaped locker, I will go to the... Graveyard Nightmare. Finish my sentences, me. The school is hell to navigate. I have to agree, unfortunately. This nightmare is one of the more aggravating to navigate. No. How do I go back? Okay. Who let MC Escher design a school? So you enter the art room from one of these lockers, I think. Oh. Yeah, here we are. Yeah, Darkspire. I have about half a dozen of the episodes that have survived. I was thinking about showing them after the stream, but I'll be totally honest. They are kind of underwhelming. They're really not that great in comparison to the game. So here is the art room, or rather, it's this weird locker thing, where we have a cootie catcher that will take us to one of 4 bosses. And we're gonna do all of them, because they're really cool. And the music for them is really cool. But first up, I guess, is Chicken Guy.
Prepare for battle.
This is where we get the stop motion animation, which is cool. Ow. Ah, what happened? I disappeared. Ned, where'd you go? What happened to Ned? I think he glitched out of existence. Whoops. Well, we'll be fine once the timer runs out, then we can try it again. What a weird glitch. We'll try it again. Oh, whoops. Oh, no, that's just gonna take us back. That's gonna just take us back to where we were anyway. That's fine. Yeah, well, at least we got a cool transition. try the chicken guy again and hopefully don't get punched out of existence. That was a weird glitch.
Ew.
Finish him.
Alright, chicken guy has been defeated. Now we'll do clay guy.
Prepare for battle.
Clay guy's pretty easy. You just hit this little lever, he turns around, then you hit him. Oh no. Oh yeah, good idea. I can just jump. Okay. Clay guy's dead. Chicken guy's dead.
Eat my yo-yo.
Prepare for battle.
So we have this vampire milk guy.
Oh no, not the sun. Oh no, not the sun. Oh no, not the sun. Hi, my goodness. Oh no, not the sun. No!
Vilk has been defeated. And we seem to be getting more of a little diorama inside this weird little locker room. Room inside a locker. And finally we have Skeleton Guy.
Prepare for battle.
Eat my yo-yo.
I love how all these guys are stop motion. It's just really neat. Because we already got the 2D and 3D integration in this game, and now we have 2D and stop mo. It's just so cool. We did it! We now have our little diorama. Now I'm gonna see if I can go back around and go back to the principal's puzzle. Oh! Yep, the bathroom's the only one left we have not cleared. But I want to see if I can go and solve that principal's telephone puzzle that I failed at before. Because assuming it's consistent per game, as in the numbers are the same, I know which one will make me fail the puzzle, so I know to avoid that one. Alright, just to be super, super safe, though, I'm gonna save.
What's your name? Save it.
Yeah, we only cleared, the rat ladder, because I already had done that to save us time. Bathroom Nightmare, the rest of it, though, is good to do last, because it's got some of the best stuff. Though, before actually going and beating the game, I do want to see if I can go and, show off any of the other stuff I didn't before. Mostly the transitions between the Nightmare worlds.
Well, Ned Needleman. So you're the... Do you know we might have to take your bathroom privileges away? I hope you're thinking about what you've done.
Hi! Lisa, Courtney, and Madison are way too busy having fun to answer the phone, so leave a message and we'll try to find a minute to call you back.
Now, beeswax. I hope you're ashamed of yourself. I never thought, where is that number?
You've reached Time's Up Animal Shelter.
Yeah, shoot. Just wait till your parents find out the havoc their offspring's created. I hope you're thinking about what you've done. We might have to take your bathroom privileges away.
Eat my yo-yo.
Thank you for calling the happiest place on earth.
Aye, Lukey Dukes.
Or Disney references.
Do you know how much this phone call is going to cost the school board?
Eat my yo-yo.
Oh, I screwed it up again. Okay, it's not consistent, so... that's a totally luck-based mission. That sucks. But that's fine. I'm gonna just reload my save.
Whoa!
Uh-oh. I hope I can find it.
And it doesn't take me back to right in front of the door, unfortunately. I gotta go back there. Definitely, if this game was remade, definitely give Ned an option to run. That would help some things. Maybe. There's no real reason to do this because we already cleared the school nightmare, but I just want to do it anyway. 100% completion. They probably just released a remastered version with new unprecedented bugs to Stone Robot.
Well, 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 Ned Needleman.
Needlemeyer.
So you're the one who's been clogging up the toilets with you know we might have to take your bathroom privileges away.
I don't know,
I hope you're thinking about what you've done.
You know what, I'd be thankful even for that.
Hi! Lisa, Courtney, and Madison are way too busy having fun. Answer the phone, so leave a message and we'll try to find a minute to call you back.
Now, beeswax.
The gameplay isn't terrible, it's just... The gameplay's not terrible, it's just...
I hope your parents are ready for some very...
flawed.
It's
not great.
news.
It's flawed. But everything else makes up for it.
Love ya, baby. Children's Talent Agency.
Beeswax. Do you know how much this...
Again? Seriously? My god, I normally don't do that. I normally don't even have that happen at all with that puzzle, but it's happened 3 times. Well, that's a luck-based mission anyway. That should not be that way, though. It should be consistent.
Uh-oh. I hope I can find it.
It was the same one this time. Oh, it was. Okay, that's good to know. Oof. I did fail it, though? Oh, yeah, because I keep reloading my save. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. So saving before this puzzle is a good idea. Because then it will be consistent, and if you fail it and you don't reload your save, it will change. So... I figured it out. Not all of the puzzles are this frustrating, Livy, I promise. You came in at kind of a bad time. Not everything is this frustrating. There are a couple of frustrating bits, like the spinning organ gurney puzzle. Ugh, that bit's frustrating. But for the most part, the gameplay is really just too simple to be frustrating, I guess. This is not a difficult game, but it has irritating parts. Literally everything else makes up for it, though. The art direction, the music, just the general concept and how it deals with dreams and fears, especially of a little kid.
Well, Ned Needleman. We might have
Needlemeyer! Stop getting my name wrong.
Thank you for calling the happiest place on earth.
You Lukey Dukes.
That is a nice little detail how the principal basically just has to...
thinking about what you've done.
That is a nice detail. The principal basically has to keep stopping himself from swearing. Nice on the part of... Nice little bit of acting on the part of the voice actor.
Hi! Lisa, Courtney, and Madison are way too busy having fun. Answer the phone, so leave a message and we'll try to find a minute to call you back.
Now, beeswax. We might have to take your bathroom privileges away. I hope your parents are ready. Just wait till your parents find out the havoc. I hope you're thinking about what you've done.
Hi! Lisa, Courtney, and Madison are way too busy having fun answer the phone, so leave a message and we'll try to find a minute to call you back.
Now,
I got that one last time.
beeswax. We might have to take your bathroom privileges away. I hope you're thinking about what you've done. Just wait till your parents find out the havoc their offsprings create. Just wait till your parents find out the havoc their... Do you know how much this phone call is gonna...
Eat my yo-yo.
What? Okay, it doesn't reset. It resets even if you load your save.
Whoa!
Welp. Man, I am having some terrible luck today.
No game.
Jeez. Man, I have honestly beat that puzzle without literally having to do nothing. I've not changed the phone lines. I've not done anything. I've just pressed the button and I've won it. So that is just I am just having some terrible luck today. Oh, the irony. I just want to beat it so I can show you guys what happens when you beat it. I mean, admittedly, it's not that exciting, but this is a 100% completion run. We're doing everything, and I must do everything. It's 100% completion. Redundancy of Department of Redundancy Department. Revenge of the Let's Play Curse. Revenge of the Let's Play Curse, indeed. Remake notes. Fix this puzzle. Make it consistent. Or maybe just make it so it isn't trial error luck based at all. Make it so you actually maybe have an idea of what's going to happen when you hit the call button before you do it.
Well, 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 Ned Needleman. So you're the one. I hope you're ashamed of your... I hope your parents are ready for some very disturbing news. I hope you're thinking about what you've done.
Well, since it's not consistent, I'm just gonna go through all of them. Just hope for the best.
Hi! Lisa, Courtney, and Madison are way too busy having fun answer the phone, so leave a message and we'll try to find a minute to call you back.
Now, beeswax. Where is that number? Just wait till your parents find out. Just wait till your parents find out the havoc their offsprings created.
Yeah, some hints would be nice, or just something. Hints or clues or something.
Love ya, baby. Children's Talent Agency.
Beeswax. I hope you're...
Eat my yo-yo.
The number you have dialed has been disconnected permanently.
Huh? I hope you're ashamed of yourself. I never thought this would happen to Ned Needlemeyer. I hope you're ashamed of yourself. We might have to take your bathroom privileges
So weird,
away.
he gets my name wrong in one line and gets it right in another.
Thank you for calling the happiest place on earth.
Hi, Lukey Dukes. I hope your parents are ready for some very disturbing news. I hope you're ashamed of yourself. Do you know how? I hope you're thinking about what you've learned. Just wait till your parents find out the havoc they're...
The mobile unit you've called has crashed the car and is unable to answer the phone.
No, peepers. Do you know how much...
If this is fail, I am cursed. I am 100% under the Let's Play curse.
Whoa!
I did skip the fourth one because I thought it was the fail. That was the one that would make me fail the puzzle. Because the pattern seems similar, and I screwed up.
Load the game.
There's no way to know. I'm just gonna go through all of them, hope for the best, not skip any. Because there's just no way to know. I am so sorry. I am having a ridiculous amount of trouble with this. It's entirely luck based, and I am just having some terrible, terrible luck. Let me through, basketball guy.
Well, Ned Needleman. See...
Hi! Lisa, Courtney, and Madison are way too busy having fun. Answer the phone, so leave a message and we'll try to find a minute to call you back.
Now, beeswax.
I keep getting that one first. I don't know.
Yo-yo.
I keep calling Lisa, Courtney, and Madison.
Love ya, baby. Children's Talent Agency.
Beeswax. Just wait till your parents find out. I hope you're ashamed of yourself.
The number you have dialed has been disconnected permanently.
Huh? Just wait till you're...
The mobile unit you've called has crashed the car and is unable to answer the phone.
No, peepers. I hope you're... Just wait till your parents find out the havoc their offspring... Just wait till your parents find out the havoc... Do you know how much this phone call is going to cost the school board? I hope your parents are ready for some very disturbing news.
We did it!
This is an outrage! There is no way our darling Max could do something this heinous, this pedestrian, this lubricious.
There we go. We got it. That was the answer to the puzzle. You actually call somebody else's parents. And for some reason, they think you're Max, and they ain't having none of that, so... There we go. All that just for that, but I wanted to show it. So, alright. All that's left is the rest of the bathroom nightmare. Thanks, Dream, not parents, says Mushroom Cricket. Thanks indeed. Okay, so... I'll find a way to get there. Oh, there's one. There's a door right there.
What's your name? I'll try not to lose it.
There we go. Alright. Now, this is one of the most memorable parts of the game. Is this song. Yeah, there is a speed glitch here. The rats are mice are trying to... No, it's rats. Because the song is called the Rat Tango. They are rats trying to throw electric beavers down at us, but it's moving really fast. And green sort of whooshing is a glitch too. So yeah, there are... Dr. Beaver has a part-time job getting chucked by rats, says Stone Robot. Apparently. It looks just like Dr. Beaver. This song is very famous. This might be one of the most famous thing from this game is this song. That just sort of just took us in a loop. So, whoops. I'm getting there. I'm getting there, Lay the Creator. I'm saying there's something else here. And I'm going back for it now. Aw, jeez. Alright, here we go. Now we get another song.
What is this? Some kind of gorilla?
Ain't no gorilla, ain't no grizzly bear. I'm what you're gonna be someday.
No way.
So fuzzy and so furry everywhere. That's right, my boy, and you'll have so much hair that your mom won't even know ya. She'll scream, "Get away from me!"
She will?
Yeah, and that's the truth on just how growing up is gonna be. And you wish you were dreaming?
Yeah.
No chance you were gonna be 12 feet tall.
Oh no!
And everyone will look like tiny ants, much like the Eiffel Tower wearing pants.
Ah.
Well, you're so shrimpy now, kid. Don't you wanna grow up tall?
Not that tall.
Well, that's how growing up will be, and that's not all.
It's not?
Your cute little dimples will turn to little pimples going pop, pop, pop.
Stop.
Pop, pop.
Stop.
Pop. You won't get a warning, and every single morning you will find a brand new crop.
Stop!
But the worst part of it is
What?
nobody else is gonna look like this. You'll try ointments, creams, and gels, but you'll still be different from everyone else.
Wait a minute. Nobody comes out looking like that.
No, nobody but you, poor guy.
They're just trying to scare me.
No, we're not. But hey, if you believe it's all a lie, you can go ahead and think so. 'Cause someday you will know it's true.
I will, huh?
You'll look into the mirror.
Yeah?
And it will all be clearer.
Sure.
You'll know the awful things that growing up can do to you.
No way.
When the moon is full and golden and bathtubs fill the air and they're hardly full of water.
Alright. So I'm gonna save right here because after we get I think we get the final objective for the bathroom nightmare. We beat the game. Kirby Company, you kind of came up on the tail end. We're pretty close to beating the game. But there is other things I want to show off, so...
What's your name? Save it.
Before we actually go and beat the game, I'll show some more things. Oh no, we're in a Windows screensaver! That's what it reminds me of. You did miss her, yeah, and sadly you missed her at Tango, but we can always look at it again. So now, we must dodge these leaping toilet demons. Yeah, if we try to go across there, the shavers will get us. Oh, whoops. Oh no! Bye, Libby. Thanks for coming for a little bit at least. Oh, somebody wanted to see Sea Sense. I think that's here. So... I think... it's the transition from here to the medical nightmare. Or not? I thought it was. Oh yeah, nope, there it is. There's the Sea Sense. It was that very brief image, very brief, bizarre image. This game is actually quite spooky, yes. They're the Sea Sense. That's a good description too, Stone Robot. Some parts are really spooky, others are more atmospheric. As far as I know, they were not explained in the TV show. There is pretty much... To be perfectly honest, there is very little connection between the game and the show, which is unfortunate. The only real consistency between the game and the show is Ned and his family, and it being about nightmares. Other than that, they don't really share any kind of connection, which is another reason why the show is, well, let's just say the fact it's mostly lost media is not the most devastating thing in the world. It's not an enormous loss, is all I'm saying. The game is much more worthy of preservation and a potential revival. Which is what we're hoping for here. Hashtag Nightmare Ned 2016. Share the stream on social media, post about it on Twitter, tweet at the various Disney accounts, Disney, at DisneyXD, at Disney Animation, and at Disney Channel PR. Tell them we want a revival of Nightmare Ned this Halloween. Some reboot, a remake, a revival, whatever it is. Since they're rebooting DuckTales, we want the same for Nightmare Ned. I just went in a circle. Whoops. I was just trying to find a way back to the bathroom nightmare. Alright, Mushroom Cricket, thank you anyway. And if you guys don't have Twitter, just post about it on your Tumblrs, your Facebooks, any other kind of internet things that you use. Any kind of social media, whatever. Just get the word out however you can. Yeah, but that's Cartoon Network. This is Disney. Cartoon Network might be bad at reboots, but the new DuckTales is looking pretty good on Disney's side of things, so. Alright. Whoops. Oh no, wait. I didn't fall. Yay. I'm going through here again to replay the Rat Tango for Kirby Company. This is the Rat Tango MC. It is this song that is playing right now. And actually, I'm friends with Bogleach. Yeah, we're friends, so that's why he reblogged my post. We've met up RIL before. We've met up offline. We're friends, so. So I very much appreciate him helping me spread the word on this. Very, very grateful to him. Yeah, I still don't think he's gotten a chance to see the game in full, unfortunately. I'll probably link him, Bogleach, the recording of the stream once it's done. If he wants to go in. If he wants to watch it. Alright, so that's enough Rat Tango for right now. So now we just need to do the final objective of the bathroom nightmare, and we beat the game. And we'll get to see one of the endings. I will show off both endings, and then some of the Nightmare World transitions I might have missed. So we'll go back and do that after we see the endings. Gotta jump over these leaping toilet demons.
Being haunted by a toilet?
I'm more than a toilet, Ned. Take a look.
Promise not to flesh me?
I'll try my best.
All I saw was me.
That's right. A nuclear power plant of hormones ready to experience a meltdown.
Huh?
You'll see. And remember, it's only a mirror and doesn't always reflect the boy inside. Oh, you gotta quit flushing those banana peels. They're killing me.
Sorry.
So Flush turned into a toilet. And now we get the ending.
Good morning, Ned. Hope you weren't scared by the storm last night.
Not at all. It was nothing.
Great. Now what are we supposed to do?
We could perform hideous, painful medical procedures on each other.
And that was the good ending, where all of the transformed shadows help Ned defeat a giant monster Ned, and we wake up from the dream and everything is okay. However, it seems the shadows are still around in Ned's closet, only now they can't torment Ned anymore. Yep, that is the good ending. The ending that you get if you beat the game in under 8 in-game hours. The true ending. Sadly, there is not. That is the true ending. That is the good ending. That's the ending you're supposed to get. The other ending is a quote-unquote bad ending that happens if you use up more than your 8 hours. Nightmare Ned, Silent Hill for Tots, the Stone Robot. No, it's Yume Nikki for kids. It's Disney-fied American Yume Nikki. It's literally what it is. Even though Yume Nikki came out several years after this. Well, the game just... Okay. Well, I'll just load it up again. I can skip all these little intros. Okay. So, I'll load the game.
Here we go.
Alright, so now all we have to do to see the other ending is to go back to the quilt enough times where we run out of hours, and then just do that last objective again.
Whoa!
I also use this opportunity just to show entering the other nightmares from the quilt.
Could you please try to watch where you step?
God, Rat Tango for 8 hours as a YouTube video. I'm not doing it. Know what medical nightmare is. Alright, now that we've broken the clock, we can go back to the bathroom nightmare, do the final objective, and see the other ending.
Come closer, 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 and smell my lovely springtime freshness.
Yep, Alcatraz is a real prison. Or was. I'm not sure if it still is. It either is or was a real prison. And that's the joke. I visited Alcatraz once. It's a tourist attraction now, says Lay the creator. Okay, that's good to know. I did not know that. Oh, now I do. Darkspire says, it's great that they actually bothered to show and animate the partially revealed shadows. Yeah, I love that. There's wonderful attention. This game has wonderful attention to detail. One final run through Rat Tango? Oh, sure. Sure, why not? Why would a prison be a good tourist attraction, says MC? Because it's famous? And if it's no longer like a functional prison. And according to Dire Sloth, Al Capone was there. So, I guess it's famous and historical, so. Oh yeah, it's one of the catchiest songs in the game. I hum it all the time. Alright. Through the screensaver, once again. With the little skull bubbles. See, attention to details is great. You got the little skull bubbles, you got how, and you go back to the quilt, the partially defeated shadows are fully animated. There's just tons of little extra dialogue and Easter eggs. This game is just fantastic. Everything about it is great. Except for the frustrating bits, but, you know, it's an old PC adventure game, you know, you gotta have those. It's not a 90s PC adventure game without some really frustrating puzzles. Scubbles, skull bubbles, or scubbles. I approve. Company says this game kind of reminds me of Pajama Sam. It was around the same era. It was in that era of Humongous Entertainment, was it? That made Pajama Sam and all those others? It's the same era.
Being haunted by a toilet?
I'm more than a toilet, Ned. Take a look.
Promise not to flesh me?
I'll try my best.
All I saw was me.
That's right. A nuclear power plant of hormones ready to experience a meltdown.
Huh?
You'll see. And remember, it's only a mirror doesn't always reflect the boy inside. Oh, you gotta quit flushing those banana peels. They're killing me.
Sorry.
Alright, here is the bad ending.
Ned. Ned. Ned, wake up. Ned, wake up, honey. You're late for school.
What went wrong?
I thought we had him.
Wasn't my fault.
Was two.
Was not.
So that is the bad ending. Ned wakes up from the nightmare, still afraid, late for school, and the shadows also seem frustrated, which is interesting. Probably because you still defeat them by turning them into what they were feeding off of, as far as creating the nightmares inside of Ned's dreams. But they failed at whatever their objective was, though we don't know what their objective was. I guess to keep him trapped in the nightmare forever? I guess? We don't really know. But, both Shadows and Ned fail in the bad ending, so. Yeah, the main difference is in the good ending, Ned gets over his fears and the shadows apparently can't haunt him anymore. The bad ending is Ned is still afraid, and the shadows failed at their objective, but we don't know if they can still haunt Ned. You'd think that Darkspire, who says it sounds like they were trying to get him over his fears, but then in the good ending, they seem frustrated because they're like, well, now what do we do? So it's kind of vague and possibly, I guess, left up to interpretation what really the goals of the shadows were. If they were good, they were evil, we don't really know. Oh, I have my own theories about it. No surprise. But yeah, that was both of the endings. So all that's left now is I want to go through all of the transitions. I just want to show all of the Nightmare World transitions. So, we're actually going to start from the Rat Ladder save for that.
I think I saved it under my bed. Hold on.
Just because we might need it. I don't remember, but it's possible, so. So we saw Sea Sense. We saw the outhouse. There is... there's a ladder here. Alright, see you later, Belades. Thank you for coming. I hope you enjoyed the stream. And yeah, tell your, tweet at Disney if you can. Spread the word about this game on social media. All the stuff I said to do in my original post. I just want to bring this game back into the public consciousness. So, thank you for coming. I hope you enjoyed. Have a good dinner. Oh, it's just this. It's the screensaver. Well, I'm glad I could help you re-experience it. That was mostly the point of the stream. In addition to just getting the game back into the public consciousness, making people remember it, hopefully helping Disney to remember it, if possible. But this is a wonderful game. It deserves to be experienced even many, many years after its release. And it's a shame that it is so difficult to experience more and more as time goes on. So I'm here to alleviate that to some degree. Because fun fact, I spent about 8 hours straight over an entire night trying to get this game to work, trying to set up the VM, trying to get the proper drivers, everything. Just trying to get it to work. And it was very, very frustrating and tiring, but it was worth it. Absolutely. This is the school nightmare into the graveyard nightmare.
Pardon, but that grave is reserved.
Go away, eyeball guy. Oh, whoops. I accidentally jumped on the coffin. Yeah, the Gravedigger has multiple lines of dialogue, which again is great. Just so much attention to detail. There's all this little extra dialogue, so many little Easter eggs, replay value. The more stuff you find, the more times you play the game. Go back up the ladder. Nice pants, Reaper. Okay. I don't know what the... You can duck. I don't know what that's for, though, because I've never had to use it. There we go. From the graveyard to the school nightmare. that door? It's the medical nightmare, because we haven't seen that transition. Ugh. Dodgeball! Go to the dentist portion of the medical nightmare. There's a bunch of transitions there. Oh gosh! What happened? That was weird. Okay, hopefully that doesn't happen again. It's weird. Ah! Why is this happening? Warp speed and cheese.
My yo-yo.
Oh, Ned. I don't know what's happening here. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the quilt and see and re-enter the medical nightmare and see if that fixes it.
Whoa!
That was weird. Yeah, some kind of camera glitch. Yeah, I think it's the result of the virtual machine. I don't think it's a result of the game itself.
Ned, I'll make you sick with fear. Ah, Jesus. Why is this happening? Okay, fortunately, I think I seem to be able to avoid it with
by just using the jump forward button instead of the regular arrow keys. Whatever works. This didn't happen before. It's weird. Ah. Did you ever try climbing up the ladder? We did. That was where we got the tooth fairy. Creepy. They really got a lot of mileage out of that Ned walking up a ladder animation. Then we're back here. We've already seen all the transition here from what I believe.
Whoa!
Yeah, the Tooth Fairy is required to beat that portion of the medical nightmare, actually, so we would have had to.
I have a prescription for terror.
Oh, I forgot it does that too. You can stop the dental guys from... the dentist guys from poking you if you also see the Tooth Fairies. Yeah, I forgot about that. Let's see if we can do that. Still the camera's still glitching out. I don't know why. It wasn't doing that before. But it's fine. We have a workaround. Darn goblins. They don't do anything. Stop sucking on my head. Oh, I didn't get the Tooth Fairy in this save, so... it's not really worth getting. Oh!
Hey, thank you for coming.
Okay, I guess we're seeing this again.
Here. I ain't your baby, I'm your uvula, thank you. I ain't your honey and I'm feeling blue, Viola, 'cause you won't even give me how'd you do, Viola. I just hang here and sing, but baby, I sure know how to swing. I ain't your baby, but it's true, Viola, that if you'd only look and see all the ways I can move, you'll attune to my groove, you'll applaud, you'll approve, you'll agree. I may be just a small town uvula, but I'm the king of the mouth, and I gotta be me. Yes, I gotta be me. Good night, everybody. Drive safely, and remember, Uvula backwards is I love you.
Yes, an encore for the Uvula Man.
Unfortunately, this plot is purchased.
So there's one more that I believe we have not seen. And that one is conveniently right here. In this red mausoleum. I don't... No. I want to access it. I don't know what to press to access it, though. I hit jump, I hit... Oh, there we go. Maybe? No. What do you push? There's only 4 buttons in this game. Pressing up. Pressing up. Pressing down. I pressed up. Up doesn't really do anything in this game, though. Except climb, I guess. No? Odd. I just did the forward jump. No? There's only like 4 buttons in this game. What do I do? Forward then up? So both at the same time? I didn't do anything. Nothing. Hold up. I don't think the spider's messing it up. So that's not working. try the other diagonal. What happens when you back up? It just goes away. I don't know what's going on here, if this is a glitch or it's just some really obtuse key combination for this one specific thing. This is weird. This feels like an issue due to timing, to the timing glitch. Possibly. I think I've gotten this to work before, though. I don't know how it would be related to timing, because this is how you activate the shortcut, is to just do that, and then, but there's no way to go through it. Enter space. I don't know if it's gonna work. I don't know what's going on with this. I don't think it's gonna work. I'm sorry, guys. That was would have been the last one too. I wanted it to be the finale, but oh well. I have something else at least. So that was Nightmare Ned. Well, 99% of it. I can't get this one transition to work for whatever reason. Maybe I need to punch the spider. Yo-yo punch it. I can, apparently. Yeah. Up and down don't work. Diagonals don't work. It was worth a try, I guess. Nothing works, so unfortunately that is going to be the end of the game, although I have one more tiny little thing for you guys, as a special little bonus. It is already kind of late, it's already almost 9 o'clock. I don't know if you can duck to avoid the spider, but I don't know if it matters. I don't think the spider does anything. Yeah, spider doesn't really do anything anyway. So, yeah. So thank you for coming to watch the game. Now I have
Come back anytime.
one more
Right here.
little special thing for you guys. Hopefully it works. Ah, my ugly, hideous human face. No. Ah. And their scarf fell off. Darn it. Ah. Ignore my hideous human face. Pretend this is my face. But alright. No, my surprise is not my hideous human face. It is the box. I own a box copy of this game. This is not the one I originally owned as a kid. I sadly did not own this game as a kid. I got introduced to it several years ago. Just looking through obscure Disney stuff. Yes, hello everyone. Just looking for obscure Disney stuff, and other people I knew about this game, played it as kids. So I checked it out, and I've loved it ever since. So I bought a boxed copy on eBay. It wasn't that expensive. I don't actually remember how much it was, but sadly it did not come with the free yo-yo, the glow-in-the-dark yo-yo. Although it was about the only thing it didn't come with. I'll show you guys in a moment. There's the front of the box. I do remember this box very clearly, though. I did not own this game as a kid, but I remember as a kid seeing this in, like, game stores, or, like, Best Buy, Circuit Cities, probably something like that, or friends having owned it, or something like that. And I just remember this box very clearly, this picture with Ned getting the creepy arms coming out of the wall and grabbing Ned's bed. That's an image I knew very clearly from being a kid, but I never actually played the game until a couple years ago. So that's the front box. Yay! And right here it says "Enter at your own risk." So, ta-da! There's the inside of the box. Can't really see what it says from the webcam, unfortunately, but I will read it. MC says, tonight is the first time I've encountered the game, but I was around 4 when it came out. I would have been 7 or 8. It came out in 97, and my birthday is towards the end of the year, in late December. So I would have been 7 or 8. But yeah, this is the inside of the box. Have outrageous fun inside Ned's wildest, craziest dreams. And you have screenshots, including a little image of what the gurney portion, first gurney portion words it was supposed to look like. Get drilled by a demonic dentist. And down here is from the medical nightmare, or the bathroom nightmare. Get flushed down the toilet. Other words over here are... Oh, I can't read them. Get buried alive. Experience a house that's way beyond haunted. Become the school nurse's prisoner. So it's basically just got little adverts for each of the nightmare worlds. Which Kirby Company asks, which of the shadows is my favorite? Oh my gosh. I don't know if I can even decide. I honestly really love them all. If, like, I don't know, if in 10 years I'm working at Disney and they put me in charge of a Nightmare Ned reboot, or whatever, the shadows would probably be the characters I most, like, elaborate on. And, I don't know. I have a lot of theories about them and how they relate to Ned and the nightmares and the fears and all of that stuff. And it would be fun to elaborate on for, like, a reboot of the show or something like that. But anyway, I can't decide on a favorite. Maybe Doctor, because I really like her whole psycho... I don't know, I really like the whole psycho, crazy doctor, mad scientist trope in general. So, possibly her. Anyway, so I'll try to read all the little description things because they're really small and hard to read from the webcam. Get buried alive. What if you fell into a grave and ran into your zombie parents? What if your favorite cookies were crawling with worms? Don't miss Ned's graveyard nightmare. Experience a house that's way beyond haunted. Ever been inside a house where the wallpaper reaches out to grab you? Ever had furniture thrown at you by a ghost? Check out Ned's nightmare in the attic, basement, and beyond. Become the school nurse's prisoner. What if You became ill and the sicko nurse wouldn't let you go home. That's just one of your problems in Ned's school nightmare. Medical shadow. Yeah, doctor is the medical shadow, sorry. I gave them all names because I'm a loser. They're just the graveyard shadow, the medical shadow, the school shadow, the attic, basement, and beyond shadow, and the bathroom shadow, canonically, I suppose. But those are long names, and also, yeah, I just wanted to give them names. Get drilled by a demonic dentist. Does your dentist smile when sticking you with a needle? Drop by Ned's medical nightmare, where your health is always at risk. Nightmare Ned is an ordinary kid with an imagination that turns normal fears into bizarre nightmares. And you're here to help Ned get a grip. By getting into his head and exploring each of his nightmare worlds yourself. That's like a weird, not quite right sentence. This is weird. Meet hilarious characters like a demented dentist who's dangerous to your health, battle zombie parents and other zany creatures, escape from brain-boggling puzzles and more. Just remember, your only weapon is a yo-yo, so use it or lose it. That is so true, because the yo-yo is like the answer to everything. Just, if you don't know what to do, just poke it with the yo-yo. Get flushed down the toilet. What kind of creepy creatures are lurking in your toilet? In Ned's bathroom nightmare, you'll see just how dangerous a trip to the toilet can be. And yeah, that's the inside. So, all the pictures. Good stuff. And there's the back. Help Nightmare Ned overcome his greatest fears. You have more pictures. It says, strange things happen when you look at the world through the eyes of a 10-year-old boy with an overactive imagination. Ordinary fears turn into haunting yet hysterically wacky nightmares. While exploring the depths of his hilarious dreams, you'll help Ned conquer his fears by confronting them yourself. Explore a creepy toilet underworld, evade a slithering plumber's snake, fight monster molars, and more. That's the world of Nightmare Ned, a world of adventure-packed gameplay where fear is the fun, and the fun never stops. And there's little bullet points of features, which is enjoy hours of adventure and exciting gameplay inside Nightmare Ned's hilarious dreams. Explore 5 nightmare worlds and test your skills by solving mind-challenging puzzles and eluding bizarre creatures. Experience a totally different game every time you play by discovering hidden areas and multiple game paths. That's basically how you have different required objectives in every nightmare in different games. So you can complete every objective in every nightmare every time you play the game, but there's always going to be 3 specific ones that you need to complete to clear the area, and what those 3 objectives is determined randomly every time you play the game. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, they really tried to make this game seem more comedic than it really is. It's kind of not. There are funny parts, but I would not call this a comedy game by any means. It's really not. It's just a cool, kind of creepy, atmospheric, slightly humorous adventure game. So yeah, it's definitely not. They tried to make it seem like all funny and cartoony and everything because Disney, but it's kind of not. You know how the marketing is. Special multi-save game feature. Multi-save game feature allows each family member to save and resume gameplay whenever they want. Yeah, this was in 1997 where multiple save files could be considered a feature because technology was not always quite up there yet. We were still getting there. Visually stunning animation and state-of-the-art technology create a totally unique experience unlike anything you've ever seen. That part is at least true. It was cutting edge, probably, or state-of-the-art for the time. Definitely not now, 20 years later. But still really awesome. Like, some of it's aged, obviously, because old CG. Though I kind of like the old CG aesthetic. It's kind of a style in and of itself. It's the game overall, even with like the stuff that's obviously aged really badly, still looks really good, and that's part of the reason why, again, this game still deserves to be experienced almost 20 years later. Original music score and character voices, plus thousands of cool sound effects in 3D sound to add to the fun. Sound effects, is apparently a feature. But no, the original music and full voice acting is really cool. The music is actually one of the highlights of the game. The art direction, visuals, and the music are the two like main things about the game that are. I'm not good at words today, but you get what I mean. The two biggest and best things about the game are the art and the music. Yeah, that's all it says on the back of the box. So, what's in the box? Now that we have seen the box, what's in it? There is... Hold on just one moment. We have the disc. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. It's okay. It's fine. Yeah. Disc, I just took it out of my computer. I was actually running it off the disc that whole time. Just off this disc. And so. And here we have the manual. Quick reference, game controls. But there's also, so it's interesting it says that there, but then there's also this insert in the box, which is navigation commands, and it says on the bottom, note the navigation commands for joystick and gamepad are listed incorrectly in the program handbook. Please refer the navigation commands listed above if you're using a joystick or gamepad to play the game. So the manual does not, apparently was incorrect. No, I think it's correct as far as keyboard controls. But I think like gamepad there was like no joystick gamepad controls like that, so they put in this little insert to like clarify that. It's just paste paper. That's all it is. But the manual is cool. So, table contents. I do remember joysticks. I remember some racing game my dad had with like, it was like some weird futuristic racing game. It was like barely it. It was like SNES. It's like everything was just polygons, like kind of like the original Star Fox on Super Nintendo. But I played that with a joystick, and it was fun. So, first, most of the manual is like got this borders of the shadows, which is really cool. I like that design a lot. But I'll go through and read the manual. Oh yeah. First page. Minimum system requirements: Windows 95, Pentium 9 MHz or faster processor, Microsoft Windows 95, 16 megabytes of RAM, 75 megabytes free disk space, quadruple speed times 4 CD-ROM drive, Microsoft Windows 95 compatible video card, Microsoft Windows 95 compatible sound card. Those are really laughable specs nowadays. 16 megabytes of RAM. That's nothing. 16 megabytes free disk space. That's nothing. Oh my god. That's so little space. That's so little data compared to what we have now. It's crazy to think about. Installing Nightmare Ned. This is parts that are interesting. It just says close all. It basically just says close all other programs before you install it. That's not interesting. I'll read the interesting stuff. Kirby says, I think it's pretty cute you gave the shadows names. Thank you. Just wanted to give them names. They're major characters in the game, and kind of they have like a kind of interesting element of mystery to them, because we don't totally know what their goal is, and we don't totally know how or why they're haunting Ned's nightmares, why they turn into those other people as you play the game, or why they're frustrated in either ending. There's a lot of mystery to them, so it's kind of cool. Starting program, that's not interesting. There's the navigation commands. Oh yeah, yeah, there's the like gamepad and joystick controls that are apparently wrong, so they had to put the insert in for that. Mushroom Cricket says, my favorite shadow is Gemini. She is cool. I like her whole two-head shtick. And I like the idea that maybe, like, it's kind of unclear whether or not she's, like, two people, or, like, a hive mind, or... They're not real. I like the idea these shadows aren't really sure if she's, like, got multiple brains, or whatever. If it's, like, how the whole two heads thing works. Yeah, and she does have an awesome stage. The names I gave them are Bully for the school shadow, Reaper for the graveyard shadow, Doctor for the medical shadow, Flush for the bathroom shadow, and Gemini for the attic, basement, and beyond shadow. Game options. This is Ned's brain. Here to see the inner workings of the game when choosing select separate options, including... So it's just that. Here's something interesting. Welcome to the world of Nightmare Ned. Strange things happen when you look at the world through the eyes of a 10-year-old boy with an overactive imagination. To Ned, simple shadows become scary creatures. A trip to the dentist becomes a drilling chase scene. At school, badly constructed art products seek revenge, and in the bathroom, a one-eyed, two-fisted toilet paper monster is waiting to pull Ned deep underground. Join Ned for 5 action-filled nightmare adventures where it takes strategy and courage to quell Ned's fears. You must battle bizarre monsters, escape from spooky creatures, and find solutions to exit mind-challenging puzzle rooms, all before Ned wakes up the next morning. Nightmare Ned is a game of exploration and adventure where taking time to observe, listen, and thoroughly explore the game's rich environment is essential to your success. True. The game opens on a surreal quilt of swirling patterns. From here you can enter any of Ned's 5 nightmare worlds. Use the arrow keys to get a better look, and then press the shift key to enter the nightmare of your choice. Suddenly, things start to get strange. As you explore each nightmare world, use your yo-yo and your various moves, walking, jumping, etc., to get past the creatures. If you find yourself in a puzzling situation, try and figure out the correct logic to solve it. Because there's other ways to solve puzzles other than by using logic. When you do, you're on your way to overcoming your fears and Ned's. Captain Obvious there. And here we get some actual description of each of the nightmare worlds, which is pretty cool. So, Ned's Graveyard Nightmare, dark, spooky, and populated by all kinds of ghostly spirits and big monsters. The graveyard is a loopy interpretation of Ned's strangest Halloween night. Can Ned overcome his fear of the dark and unknown? Take the plunge and jump to the bottom of the grave and repel the weird creatures to be found. Skeletons in smoking jackets, the Grim Reaper, goblins, demons, and ghosts. Ned's School Nightmare. Oh, and I noticed it has the symbols by each. So that's really cool. So you have the symbols, which is like an object with a swirl, which is cool. I love the symbols. This Ned's School Nightmare. This nightmare highlights the anxieties related with school, from being picked last for a sports team to no one wanting to sit next to you at lunchtime. Ned has to navigate through the hallways that look very much like the prison that school sometimes feels like. Watch out for the school bully, the jock, the librarian, and the crowd of kids who aren't supposed to be running and aren't looking where they're going. Visit the chalkboard where Ned moves through a chalk-drawn world where there are no right or wrong answers, it's just a matter of survival. Visit Craft Clads where Ned's worst nightmares come true. All his art projects have come to life and are out to get revenge. Ned must do battle and use his yo-yo and his brain to find the special move to defeat each badly made craft creature. All 4 must be defeated to open up a secret passage to another nightmare world. That's cool, it tells you about one specific puzzle. Dire Sloth says, alright, I gotta run. Thanks again for the stream. Alright, Dire Sloth, thank you very much for coming and joining. Have a happy Halloween, and I'm glad I could help you to re-experience this game. See ya. Alright, this. Ned's Medical Nightmare. This nightmare begins in a totally dark waiting room. Find the morphing chair and jump in by pressing shift key if you want to visit the doctor or the dentist. At the dentist, Ned wanders across a row of monster molars, and all you can hear is the muffled gurgle of water being sucked from the mouth and the high-pitched whine of the dentist drill. Very creepy description. I like it. Ned must elude the monsters that explode out of the teeth. Every so often an X-ray is taken and you can see the outline of a monster hiding in a tooth. Of course, watch out for the dentist himself. He's hiding in there somewhere, ready to emerge and drill Ned for all he's got. Visit the doctor, and before you know it, you're on a frantic gurney ride through the long hospital hallway littered with surgeons wanting to practice on Ned. The player must deftly dodge and avoid the surgeons because every time they grab a hold of Ned, he loses another organ. The gurney ride ends in the lab. The walls are covered with glass jars containing Ned's organs, yuck, still trapped on the gurney and spinning around in this dizzying wheel. Time the pointer on the gurney to stop at the position pointing at a jar containing one of Ned's missing organs and hit the spacebar. The organ beaver, well, weird beaver thing MD has a name, it's organ beaver, presiding over the wheel will then retrieve and replace Ned's missing parts. So, attic, basement, and beyond, and the bathroom nightmare. Ned's attic, basement, and beyond nightmare. Ever wonder what it was that was causing that creak in the floorboards in the hallway, the rustling in the walls, and the footsteps in the ceiling of your house late at night or only when you're alone? It's not what you think it is. In Ned's Nightmare in the Attic, Basement, and Beyond, all the safe, comforting rooms of the house have been stripped away, so that the basement is connected directly to the attic, and beyond that, who knows? And if you've ever wondered where the strangest of circus performers go when they're retired or not traveling, this is it. The ultimate goal of this level is to visit every section of this weird world and figure out how to make it to the top where an old beaten up car is wedged. If Nev makes it that far and can get the keys off Petey and Repeaty, the famous juggling jugheads of Skipjack County, the car will become a spaceship and blast off as a secret passage to another nightmare world. Okay, so there's where the names of the twins were. They're Petey and Repeaty. It's a good pun. It's just in the manual. That's nice. Ned's bathroom nightmare. Something strange is going on here. This whole place has gone crazy. The floor ends abruptly, and leaping across the chasm over a row of wobbly bathtubs, those pesky rats are back to hound him. Ned has to deal with everything in the bathroom coming to life. A live barrier of electric shavers, a labyrinth of pipes and drains, a row of giant toilets to navigate. When you get to the toilets, don't just jump across. You need to climb on top and explore too. But watch out, don't fall in. You never know what's going to come out or what you'll find if Ned slips and takes the plunge. So that's the 5 nightmare worlds, and now we have the quilt, secret passages, and shadow creatures goal of the game. The quilt. Your nightmare adventure begins on Ned's quilt. From here you can go to any of Ned's 5 nightmare worlds. If you are already in a nightmare and you want to enter a different nightmare, press the Q key and return to Ned's quilt. Keep in mind that Ned wakes up in 8 hours, so you only have 8 hours, 8 tries to help Ned overcome his fears and successfully finish the game. Not entirely true, you can still beat the game after the 8 hours, you just get the bad ending. Each time you press the Q key and return to Ned's quilt, an hour, 1 try, is used up from your game. If you run out of tries, that's okay. You can still keep playing and finish the game, but you won't get to see the real ending. If you want to try and finish it within the hours allotted, you can start a new game and try again. So yeah, it says basically you can still finish the game, even if you use up all 8 tries, you just get the bad ending. Secret passages. If you don't have to return to the quilt to enter a different nightmare world. While you're hunting for hidden areas to explore, keep an eye out for secret passages. There are 4 in each world. I've never found all 4 in each world. I don't think if there are, I've never found them all. There usually is only like 3. But anyway, 2 are easy to find, and the other 2 may require a bit of puzzle solving or searching to find. Well, that makes sense. Maybe that's why I've never found them all. These secret passages allow you to reach another of Ned's nightmares without having to return to the quilt. Each time you return to the quilt, you lose an hour or 1 try, so if you can find a secret passage to a different nightmare world, use it. Each secret passage to a different nightmare world is marked by the same symbol which represents it on the quilt. You may choose to take the secret passage to another world right away, or continue exploring the world you're in and use the secret passage later. Shadow creatures, and you each get little pictures. There are 5 creatures, 1 for each of Ned's 5 nightmare worlds. They first appear at the entrance of each nightmare world on Ned's quilt. Later they pop up unexpectedly in 3 places in each nightmare world, at different places each time you play. As you explore, solve puzzles, and defeat monsters, a shadow creature will appear and reveal a different part of itself. On its 3rd appearance, the shadow creature shows its true form, and Ned succeeds in overcoming another of his fears. Check your progress. You may return to the quilt to see how much of each shadow has been revealed. But remember that each time you return to the quilt, you lose 1 hour, 1 try from your game. The goal of the game. The goal of the game is to completely reveal all 5 shadow creatures before Ned wakes up in 8 hours. To do this, you must explore every nook and cranny of Ned's 5 nightmare worlds. And the last interesting thing is helpful tips. When faced with a scary situation, consider moving right or left, ducking, jumping in the air, jumping forward, or hitting something with Ned's yo-yo. If that fails, try retracing your steps or exploring another route. Climb or jump onto objects to find a way out. With persistence and courage, you'll discover the combination of moves that work. Other situations call for fast action and agile move. Use the arrow keys to make Ned move, dodge, or duck. Use his yo-yo to defend him from attacks or to strike moving objects. To win, you must explore all the areas and all the characters in each nightmare, including some well-hidden secret places. As you explore, look everywhere and listen carefully for subtle clues to find all secret places. If you ever get stuck and want to return to Ned's quilt, press the Q key at any time, but remember you will lose an hour. Note, when Ned loses a fight with a nightmare creature, the game is not over, he just moves on. That's it. Everything else that's just installing, customer service, Disney Interactive fax on demand service. Oh man, a fax service! Remember when faxes were a thing? Remember when faxing was a thing? Fax support. It's over here. Mailing address fax support. Disney Interactive Bulletin Board Service, BBS. Contains an 8-line BBS. What the heck? I don't even know what this is. Disney Interactive Bulletin Board Service. Disney Interactive maintains an 8-line BBS at phone number 24 hours a day. To connect the BBS properly, your modem should be set to 8 data bits, no parity, and 1 stop bit using ANSI terminal emulation. The BBS supports modem speed for 300 bps to 14.4 kbps v.32 BIS. Download all files.zip for a complete listing of available files with instruction using the BBS. I have no idea what that is. That is so 90s, I don't even know what it is. Internet support, DisneyInteractive.com, telephone service. I'm betting this phone number no longer works or is not a Disney number. Oh, it might be. I don't know. And that's it. Just proof of purchase, satisfaction guaranteed. All that good stuff. So, that's the manual. And that is the last Nightmare Ned actually related thing that's in the box, because the only other stuff that's in the box is all of this. Look at this. Disney Interactive Trial CD. Running Creative Sampler Volume 1. Whatever this is. Free issue, new family PC, best family computers. Just look at this. This is like a time cap. When I got this box and I opened it up and found all this stuff in here, I was like, this is a time capsule. Try Disney's Daily Blast free. Look at all this. Get a free month. It's like some online Disney educational creative thing? Service? I don't even know. It's crazy. Don't miss the latest free interactive opportunities for kids from Disney and Microsoft. More of this stuff. Just so 90s. My god. Your new Disney interactive software is just bursting with benefits. Product registration card. It's a postcard. But yeah, all this like crazy 90s family computer inserts. Look at that. Look at that old as heck computer. Oh my god. It's hilarious. I love it. This box is not just a Nightmare Ned box, it is a time capsule of 1997 PC gaming. So, that was my last special little extra feature for this live stream. So, it is now about, oh gosh, 9:30. The stream has been going for nearly 6 hours, but I would definitely call it a success. Thank you guys so much for coming out to watch this. Sticking around through all the less than pleasant parts, like the medical nightmare and trying to solve that weird trial and error luck principal phone puzzle. I have a happy Halloween, and I really hope you enjoyed re-experiencing this game. I always do. I love this game so much, and I hope that if it returns to enough people's consciousnesses, if enough people remember it, enough people hear about it who didn't hear about it before, maybe one day we will see some kind of revival of it. Maybe Disney will take notice. You never know what could happen. I'd love to see this game, this idea, this, I don't know, just Nightmare Ned itself come back in some form. Because it's really cool and could really use an update. I'd love to see just a new, be great just for a new generation of people to experience it. And you're welcome for the nostalgia trip, yes. I'm sure this was nostalgic for many of you also if you played this game as a kid. So, thank you so much again. Have a happy Halloween. Hope you enjoyed the stream. And I will see you all later. Bye-bye.